Hello, everybody, and welcome to Dungeons and Dragons. I am your host, Battleship Colorado 45, and I'm also your DM. No funny bit. I couldn't think of one in time. Real quick, something that was pointed up to me. I know in the last session, I said the word "jip," which is considered as a slur. I did not intend to use it as a slur, so I just wanted to put that out there right now. I meant it as more fuck over or screw out of something. Um, with that being out of the way, I'm going to start our recap. Last session, the party found themselves assisting a waitress and what seems to be a growing relationship with one of the party members, Sarah, and our mission to free a person who had been taken against their will. They were able to catch up to the people behind it, and through expert plays and maneuvers as well as spell casting, the party was able to successfully complete the mission. With thanks to maybe a suggestion spell worded a very specific way. With Tachi and Dion going down, but were able to be brought back thanks to the help of their allies, mainly Milo, if I remember correctly. The party was able to take the captors into custody and free all those that were taken, who would have been thrown into slavery. They used the wagons with one horse apiece and arrived back at Neverwinter with the rescued and their captors. Along with that, the party was handsomely rewarded and now have the ability to deposit their money into a vault that is theirs and theirs alone by the use of a magical metal slab. After the bank, Tachi was seen going to the training grounds, and if I remember correctly, Dion as well, whilst Deceit had a very emotional and riveting conversation with our contact Hansel, to which they discussed their plans of attempting to not only take down Carissa Eloy, but also get their freedom. And I am now going to come off of server deafen, so that way you can hear my wonderful and amazing players. Let me swap over to that scene. I do need to make an
saying to
adjustment.
Mabel, I says,
I am joined today by Will, Bear, Daku. Tachi will be joining us later.
Aloha.
And played by Ozzy, and Halo playing Uta later as well. Allow me to make some minor adjustments here, because
Fuck me, daddy.
Walls. So yeah, we pick up where we left off after that riveting conversation with Deceit and Hansel that almost murdered my voice, because I did Hansel's voice for far too fucking long.
That sounds like a you problem.
That is definitely a me problem. Since I gave him that voice, I am now fucked, because that is now canonically his voice. I can't make it any other voice.
Just so you know, I'm feeling very spicy today. I don't apologize.
No,
Woo, spicy.
we like the spicy. There we go. All right. I just
Hell.
want to take the hot.
Don't worry, Daku. I've only woken up like 20 minutes ago, so
Fun.
Nice.
Cool.
I might be
was
a bit
spicy for both
deranged.
of us.
Yeah, Ozzy was saying that they were also just now waking up.
God, I've
See,
been awake since like 6 this morning. Get on my level.
Yeah, I woke up at 6 a.m. because I'm old.
We all get it.
Man.
I managed to kind of fall back asleep on the couch for like a bit, but
a bit.
why?
Why?
Why, body? Why?
Why
do you
did-
hate me?
Why did you do
Sabotage
this?
myself like that?
Exactly.
Why- yeah, why are
I'm
you
gonna
running?
say I'm gonna say the most relatable statement I could ever say to you right now. ADHD insomnia.
Yep.
Mm,
ADHD.
Just
we
like-
love it. We
Gotta
love
love
it.
it. We love it.
We love it.
I've had the same for like the last 3 nights, so I feel you.
Oof. Oof.
Not that way, jeez.
Yeah, I went to bed at like 10 this morning, and I woke up at like 2. I'm like, Nani the fuck? How? I went to bed so late. How did I
Nani?
wake up like semi on time? Since I'm gonna open up the floor to Dion and Milo, since we have that very riveting scene, I want to open up with you guys.
Oh. Hi there.
I figured we finished off with Will's like really like intense scene, and roll over to something a little maybe. Okay. So yeah. Sorry, I wasn't looking at Discord. So yeah. Milo or Dion? Dion, if I remember correctly, you were going to the training grounds with Tachi, correct?
I think we ended on with me and Itachi having a duel.
Yeah. And he took off his jacket, essentially his weighted jacket. So yeah. You guys are having that duel, so unless you want to change things, it's probably at the time that you guys got done at the bank. I want to say it's probably about like 9 o'clock in the morning. The seat after yours, I say that it was a good like an hour conversation potentially, or actually no, it'll be a little bit more. So for when we get to you, it'll be like noon. So yeah, Milo. What would you like to do? Actually, I already know what you like to do, but I want to make you say it anyways.
It's almost like you know what I want to do.
It's almost like
So I'm gonna.
we just had a 101 because y'all leveled up to level 6.
Shh, don't tell anyone.
Mm-hmm.
All right. She's got some things she wants to do. So,
Yep.
I want to you pan in on Milo, and she's currently just sitting there pondering, or standing there pondering at this little bank, just going, what can I do now? So she's going to make her way over to the blacksmith.
Okay.
Because she wants to transform her daggers into arm blades.
Okay.
She needs to get more up close and personal.
Right. So it takes you probably about 45 minutes to get there. So we'll say it's 11 o'clock by the time you arrive. And you see again this blacksmith with a open forging area, open workshop, or doors open to the workshop area, and doesn't seem to be working on anything. Maybe just overlooking a blade, making sure that it's perfect, or reviewing his work before he moves on to the next project. What do you do?
First of all, I'm going to play with that damn bell on the door because I'm a cat.
Okay. So are you like
She plays with-
batting it hard enough to where like it like does a little ding?
It just makes little. Hold on. Oh, give me 1 second.
Yep.
I can make the sound. It's
You can make the sound.
So it makes. So all you hear is this.
Okay. Yeah, I get you. Okay. Yeah, and he looks up from his work. I'll say that he's reviewing a shield. He goes, "Yes, how can I help you?"
Hello, good sir. I have been eyeing off your materials for quite a while. You see her unsheath her 2 daggers.
Mm-hmm.
And is requesting, I'd like to request from you, kind sir, if you can make these into arm blades for me. I'm going to be going into probably some more combat, and I feel it'd be a lot better for me to just have them retractable. So at any point, if I come across anything dangerous, I can just go, whoosh, and they're just there.
He'll take the daggers off of you, and he'll start inspecting them. Like he's done prior, he'll rub a hand, run a finger across left to right against the blades, seeing if there's any blunt or rounded edges, and it checks for warping. With daggers, they're not too long, so this doesn't take him as long as it would a normal weapon or a great weapon. Well, these blades have seen better days. They're going to take a wee bit of time to get fixed up. I'll have to probably do a wee bit of reforging of them.
Yep.
Repair work.
they've seen some things. So whatever you need to do to make them shiny, I will happily pay for that.
You want to use these. You don't just want to buy. I do have a spare set of arm blades already made. Arm blade daggers
Ooh.
already made. I'd be willing to.
Okay, I please inspect them.
Yeah. He'll walk over. He'll pick them up. And bring them over. And they're the way that they're made is if you ever seen like Assassin's Creed, they're kind of like the Assassin's Creed, the Assassin's Hidden Blade almost. But instead of being on the bottom side of the arm, of the forearm, they're on top, with a bit of armor plate, right over the top, of the backhand, and then the blade kind of shoots out above that, and it'll rest kind of on top of that, and it'll come out about like 2-3 inches from your, if you had a fist made.
That sounds so much better than what I already have.
Yep.
How much for these beautiful pieces of work, Maestro?
Well, I haven't pulled up the campaign yet. Because I don't forgot to do that.
I've already bought up everything.
Well, I brought up the 2 tabs, but I didn't make the 1 tab the campaign tab, so that way I can just quickly access your character sheets because I'm a dummy.
You're fine.
Wait.
And
Show.
then once we've done this, I'll need to update my inventory.
Yep. Gold.
And while he's in doing things in the background, all you hear is her just go over to the bell and just start batting at it again.
Yeah, you start batting at it because he's doing some math and he's like, 100 gold total for both.
Perfect.
Okay.
I shall take them, and you can keep those 2 blades, my good sir, for whatever you please.
Yep, they'll be good as resellable items once I get them fixed up, and he'll hand you the other arm, mark out 100 gold out of your inventory, and put on.
Done.
Or look up arm blades and look for the dagger variant and put 2 of them into your inventory and equip them.
Yeah, because I'll need to remove the daggers in before I just need to remember how to do this.
It's all good, no worries. And yeah, you now have 2 arm blade daggers that'll kind of shoot out like Assassin's Creed and retract like Assassin's Creed.
Love to see it. Yeah, this has been planned.
Except they go on above the hand, above the back of the hand. So, yeah.
Why can't I just ignore me? I want to mute myself while I change my inventory.
No worries,
so you see her go outside, and she just stands in a little corner, doing her own thing.
Yeah.
Sorry, someone else can take over for a second while I do this, because I do have, I've got more stuff I want to do.
Oh, yeah. So we'll say that while you're doing that, time moves forward, and I now open it up to Dion and Deceit. What do you all do? Deceit, this will be after you're done with that riveting exchange of words. So if there's anything else that you want to do that day, you may. Reminder that Sabine did tell you that you guys had the rest of today and tomorrow before they'll brief you on the day after tomorrow for the next request that they have for you. So, Dion or Deceit, it is up to you.
I'll let Deceit go first.
Okay. You're up to bat.
Mine might be a while. I'm just saying. I don't think this is going to be a quick interaction because you know me. I love to draw things out.
I know. So, what do you want to do?
See.
What would you like to do?
Don't worry, I'll be doing the same.
Yeah.
Deceit has been concerned very much about how much
right.
everyone's saying this very distinctive, very nice, but very distinctive red and purple suit.
Your duds.
My duds. So yes, Deceit's gonna go shopping.
Shopping?
But very much on the lookout with all this money that Deceit's managed to collect adventuring, working for the city and with Sarah and everything. Guess if there's perchance some magical item of clothing that could change shape with them, so they're not always wearing this one distinctive suit. So would like to investigate, maybe talk to some enchanters, ask around.
Yeah. You can either do an investigation or arcana.
Ooh.
He's legit becoming Odo.
I think they're both trash. They're both trash. I think that's a 4. I think I only get +1 to either of those.
Okay.
Yeah, +1. Yeah, actually, you know what? Spending a sorcery point.
Spending a sorcery point.
Re-roll it. Hey! 20! Dirty 20!
Hey, there you go. Yeah.
Glad I did that.
So you're asking around and you're trying to remember as well with your innate magical ability and knowledge of it. You're asking around and you are able to find out that there is a item or a cloth, a fabric that would be able to somewhat change, but you would have to basically set up a way for it to change via either a pattern or a string here for this outfit or a string here for this outfit type deal. Called Shift Weave, and there's not many people in Neverwinter that have it and work with it. But there is a tailor down in the more in the northern part of Neverwinter, more like in the Black Lake District. Not too far from the Halls of Justice. But yeah, you would have to trek back all the way to that side. There is maybe one in the Protector's Enclave, and there is a couple up in the River District as well.
I would probably try to find somewhere, because as the distinguished gentleman, I went to one when I got the suit, so I definitely don't want to go back there.
Yeah.
Probably as far away from there as possible.
Okay, so you're asking around, trying to stay away from the River District, and unfortunately, it seems like the one that's in the Protector's Enclave District is not open at the moment. So the Black Lake District would be your best option to go with. They're not too close to, so it would still be like a 45-minute walk from either in the River and Black Lake District. So yeah, you can go to the Black Lake District and go talk to them.
Yeah.
Okay. So it takes about an hour-ish to get there, and you see not like a boutique, but a tailor shop with a marquee overhead that says Rwanda's fine tailoring above, and the marquee also has an emblem engraved of like a mannequin with like a dress being fitted to it by a tailor. What do you do?
Approaching as a distinguished gentleman.
Okay.
I will kind of just suss it out from the windows. Can I see inside from outside at all?
There's a couple of windows on the front. This looks very much like, it's not like most of the other like clothing stores that you've been to here in Neverwinter. This is showing off what they can do, what their skill level is at, what they have accomplished, what they have made. what they can do,
Mhm.
can't do. It's not like rows of like jackets of this style or pants of this style. It's just this outfit is a one piece set. There's no changing it whatsoever. It goes together.
Yeah, cool. And you know what? I'll make my way inside and
Okay.
gauge the layout once I'm in there. Yeah.
Ding. One moment, please. And you see coming out from the back, this bit of I'm gonna say that she's a dwarf. This mountain dwarf female, unlike most dwarves, she's very fit and also slender for being a dwarf. Wearing a if you've ever seen like the old school like back in like the 40s and 50s tailor's outfits, she's basically wearing one of these with an apron. Yes, what can I do for you today, sir?
Yes, hello, madam. I'm, after something a bit special. I heard you might be able to provide it.
Well, if you look around, I'm able to do many of things. What exactly are you looking for?
I'm looking for a tailor who can work with shift weave. Are you
Oh.
familiar with it?
I am very familiar with it. It's not going to be cheap, though. But I can do it.
Ah. As you can see, money is but an object. Kind of displaying the fine suit. Or yeah.
I see this.
yeah.
Yes.
How many different outfits could one achieve with this shift weave?
Second, I don't remember. Also, let me just do boop. There you go. I believe it's 5, if I remember correctly. While I'm looking this up. You can have up to 5, and you can decide how you wish to bring them out, you could say. You can do like a bit of a pattern, like on the collar or on the chest, to have it change, or we can use strings, or you can flick a button, however you wish.
Interesting. And the size, is that set to each different design, or is that
It would be
usually adaptable?
It would be fairly set to the design that you wish. I'm pulling it up right now. Just confirm. There's 5 different outfits. While wearing the cloth, you can speak the command word as a section, transform your outfit into one of the designs contained in it. Regardless of its appearance, the outfit can be anything but clothing. Yeah. So, though, if adjustments were needed to be made, you could, in theory, this would be a wee bit of work, but we could remove that outfit and reprogram it to the requested, what they require, I should say, dimensions.
Interesting. It's yes, I just I know I'm going to be going through some changes over the next few years, a personal matter. It would be nice if I could have the clothes adjust with my size if I was to
Of course.
get thinner or shorter. But I'd have to come to you to get that done.
Well, we can program the outfits. We can program up to 5 outfits, or you can do it yourself. I can teach you how to do it.
Oh.
However, the removal process will take a wee bit more time than just adding them. This will require you to picture what you wish the outfit to be, though it can duplicate most things, magical effects or properties of a clothing item. It is unable to do, unfortunately.
Understood.
It can look like it, but not be it.
Understood. Interesting. I'll have to maybe spend some time thinking on exactly what it is I wish to wear. What different outfits I would like. So I might take some time to think about that and then maybe come back to you. How long would it take to commission such a piece?
Well, let's see here. I do have some projects in front of me. And, what the fuck's the D8? There it is. I could possibly have it done by next... Actually, no, I need it. Oh, wow. Actually, D10's much nicer to you. I could start working on it, tomorrow and probably have it done by then. Mainly once it's finished and it'll look a bit like, and she points to a project that she's currently working on where it has a whole bunch of pins and the pattern all still stuck to it and it's not even sewn together yet. It'll look like this. It'll be all sewn together though, and none of the patterns will be there. But, it will look like that. As long as you have what you wish one of the outfits to look like, we can program that into it. And then you may decide whenever you come up with them, I would like this. You perform the necessary requirements to imbue that idea into the shift weave, and then that would be programmed. The only thing that we must absolutely, when we do this first outfit, is decide how you will be changing them in the future.
Right. Okay, so we could start now. How much would it be for a suit of my stature?
How soon would you require? That's going to be my next question. So,
I don't see any huge rush. You said she said she could do it. What was it? If she started today, she could do it in a week or something.
she can start. She can have it pretty much done tomorrow for the most part.
Oh,
minus
tomorrow.
The first programming.
Right. No, how much would it be for it to be ready by tomorrow?
Ready tomorrow to be a wee bit of a rush order. I could have it done. Call it 650 gold.
No, a bargain at half the price. That would be fantastic.
Very well. Let me first off, before you leave, how much gets your dimensions? Now, I do have a question. Are you able to change your shape?
It's asking if I can change my shape?
Yes.
Oh, I have a few things that can make that happen, and I'll just minor illusion some sparks out of my fingers.
Okay. Alright then, so we'll need to keep that. So you will need to keep that in mind for when you are programming these outfits in. Will this be the average build for the first outfit? So that way I may at least get that pinned up and ready for the first program.
Just insight, if you don't mind, insight check. Yeah, I just want to gauge. That's 16, I believe. 16, yeah. I just want to gauge if, like, she's odd too that this is all a bit sus. Like,
no, she seems to be genuinely asking these questions for information as part of her trade.
Okay.
She's not like, even if she was to figure out that you are a changeling, she doesn't seem to particularly care. You're a paying customer. She doesn't care.
Okay.
She needs to know this information so that way she can have at least the base of it ready to go for the first program, so that way it can be somewhat fitted to you prior to the first program outfit going into it.
Oh god, that's a decision to make. I feel like, as much as I want to, my character would not let them know that they're changeling. So, I'll just say, this is the basic form. Yes, this one will be fine.
Very well. If you would so kindly, and she points out a stool, about like 3 feet behind her. If you could stand on that, please, and I need to take some measurements.
Of course.
And she kind of pulls up like this short scaffold that's maybe like her height tall, gets up on it and starts measuring. You start working from the top down. Yes, arm up, both arms. Getting all the measurements she needs and writing it down on a piece of parchment. And may I have a name, please?
Oh, of course. Just put it under Rex.
Oh, Rex. Very well. And where are you staying in Waterdeep? Or not Waterdeep, Neverwinter.
Oh, currently at the Ratstails Inn.
I will send someone to you, when it is time to program the first outfit into the shift weave. Now, are you wanting the base of it to be like what you're wearing now, somewhat suitish, or were you thinking a bit more lax, a bit more formal, dress maybe?
I think perhaps for the base outfit, it would be nice something not quite as flamboyant as what I wear right now. It tends to draw a bit too much attention.
But a suit, more or less.
I think a suit. Yes, a suit would be nice, but and not like black or anything. You know,
No.
nice. I mean, it can have colors, just not quite so
Well,
vibrant.
the amazing property of Shiftweave is it can be any color you wish, any pattern you wish.
Mm.
So if you wish, you could have like the night sky where you see all that astral dust dancing around in a multitude of colors.
Oh, that is nice. Not particularly looking for this outfit to stand out so much.
No,
At
no,
least
no,
not
no.
the base encampment.
Yes.
Yes.
Once,
But I'm thinking maybe. Yep.
What? So the shift will just appear to be almost like a plain tunic. It is when you program the first outfit, and you're thinking of how you want it to look and what color. That's when
Yes.
it'll adapt itself to that.
I understand. In that case, then, well, yes. Why not? Let's have something. A suit, a very nice suit for the first base one.
Okay.
We'll have it. Could we have appear as if there are flames rolling down to the hands?
You can
and,
definitely have that programmed once we put it on you and program that in. Most definitely.
Oh, okay, right. So wait, at the moment we're doing the base
So,
tunic situation, or
Basically, what she's doing is making you. Have you ever seen John Wick 2?
yes.
Okay,
yes.
you know that scene where he's getting a new suit?
I believe so. Yes.
Literally that. Or anytime that you're getting like
Right,
something custom made to you, it'll look like that, where it's not completely done. And then
Yeah.
once the first outfit gets programmed in, then it'll look like
Right.
what you want it to.
You're right. Sorry, I thought she asked something about like what do I want for the.
So
That's fine.
it's
But yeah, that's
basically
great.
just to fit it to you. So like if you wanted a jacket,
that's
shirt, pants, that kind of stuff.
Oh right, just for the just casual, just
Yeah.
just for the very base thing, just casual, just just something nice. Yeah, sure, but yeah,
Yeah, I got you.
tunic
Yep, I got you.
situation. Sounds
got you.
good.
Yep, we got it.
Mhm.
And how would you like to change the outfits? Would you like to do a certain pattern that you draw with your hand on it? Pull a string, flick a button?
Yeah, like the idea of maybe just having some very well camouflaged strings to pull in certain places.
Of course.
Maybe one in each cuff. Maybe something under a lapel on either side.
Okay. So this is what I will do, just to let you know. I will point these out once we begin programming, is that you will have one in each cuff on the inside of at least the jacket cuff. Then one under each lapel on the jacket again.
Mm-hmm.
And then the last one will be located right behind where you button up your trouser. Right behind that button will be another string for you to pull.
All right, just
Yeah.
pull on the crotch.
This'll-
Fantastic.
Yeah, pretty much. It'd be kind of like where you button up your pants, just right behind that button.
Yeah, that's the one for special times.
Yes, special times. But I will begin working on this, and I will send when I am ready for you to come and program the first outfit.
It's most appreciated. Thank you so much. I'm very much looking forward to seeing the fruits of your labor.
Oh, thank you. And yeah, she gives you a very deep bow, as deep as she can, on the scaffolding, and yeah, you proceed out. And she doesn't ask for the money right now, but she will ask it for
Okay.
it later. So, unless you want to mark it
Excellent.
now, so that way neither one of us forget.
Well, who knows if I'm going to pay for it yet?
I mean, fair enough.
If she's not going to push the issue of money, I won't.
So yeah. Bear,
That's me.
Bear, or for me, Dion.
Yes.
Would you like to do something before I roll back to Milo?
I think Dion, after obviously, so this is like a few hours after the little duel that we had with Itachi.
Okay.
He will go out and see if he can find some dwarves that deal in magic, and because he's decided to try and well, not try. He's decided to learn rune magic, and thought it would be a good idea to probably to mix it in with his fighter and roguish
Yeah.
style. So that's what he's going to go and do. He's going to try and find any dwarves that deal with magic, and ask if they can teach him how to use rune magic.
Okay. I'm assuming you took the rune night.
Yes.
So you ask around and you're told that Professor Laxton in the Protector's Enclave Bazaar would be probably the best person to go to for the moment. Though for more of being specialized, you would probably want to seek out somebody who can also do that. But it doesn't seem to be many here in Neverwinter that can do that, if there are any.
Right. Well, then he's gonna seek out the professor.
Yeah, you see, head up to the Protector's Enclave. It takes you about half an hour to get up there. And you see a dwarf wearing very much the iconic stereotype wizard clothing, puffing on a pipe. Oh, yes.
Also,
What can I do for you, sir?
also, out of character, is this
Yes.
the exact same wizard that we met before when shit, who was it? I forgot who it was. I think it was Milo.
Milo Hazumi's? Yes.
Or yes, is this the exact same
This is
wizard?
the same wizard.
Yes.
Stop touching my wizard. I'm kidding.
Stop touching my
Yeah.
wizard.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hey, I saw him first.
Dude.
Wow.
Walls. Yep. Yes, you, what can he help you with?
Excuse me, Sir Wizard.
Yes. You don't have to call me so
I
wizard.
am-
You can just call me Laxton or Professor Laxton.
How about Professor?
That'll do. What can I do for you, boy?
I am, I'm looking to learn how to use rune magic.
Oh, Roman. But you don't seem like the one to use magic. You're more of a. He points with his pipe at your weapon. You're more of a fighter. Unless you're one of those rare people.
I'm not sure if I'm one of those rare people, but I'm willing to. I want to learn rune magic in helps of my fighting. As I once again, as I play with both my greatsword and rapier,
Mhm.
fighting style, if you will, to
Yes,
help
yes.
protect me and my friends.
And there's a note and at least roll 20. Yeah. Well, I know very little about your type of fighting style with rune magic, but I will do what I can. I'll teach you what I can, but you're going to have to seek out somebody. You may have to just learn as you go, trial by fire.
Sounds like the story of my life.
Many of our
Learning
stories
by
are much like
fire.
that. But yeah, he starts to teach you a wee bit of rune magic.
Woohoo. And
To the best of his abilities.
uh, where are we technically? Like, are we in
So if you scroll down
like
to
some?
the bottom of the current map you all are on, that is basically the Protector's Enclave like shopping area / Halls of Justice area.
Okay, so on the bottom right. So like,
Yeah.
are we in like an area where it's like there's little like pop-up restaurants and all that?
You are
Um,
specifically
bars.
right here, right where I'm thinking.
Okay, and what's around there exactly?
You see a armor stand, a potion stand, and a weapon stand. All in
Okay.
the like that center bit, and then you see a whole bunch of different like foods, generalized gear, stuff like that.
Okay, so no like little pop-up little cafes.
There is. I don't remember if that's where I put it. There are cafes out in the sides. So right where you see that like black wallish area with the 4 different entry
Yep.
points. Kind of in those walls, there is one. There's actually one, um, currently being ran by a centaur.
Right. Well then, while Dion's getting this little lesson, he's probably going to suggest if it would be a good idea to maybe hit up one of the cafes to use one of their tables as a little learning area and shout the wonderful professor uh, some a light meal and a drink.
Yeah. Um. So he kind of he calls upon like another person, maybe an apprentice. You think. Um. Watch this stand. I'll be right back. And you go over, and the centaur just comes, sees you approach, and goes, "Why, hello there. What can I? I'm Rose Metal. This is my cafe. What can I do for you?"
Um, just like a table and I'd like a light meal, please.
Of course, of course. Go ahead and pick. Excuse me. Go ahead and pick any of the tables, and I will bring it. I'll be right over to get what you want to drink and eat. And what about you, little wizard? I would, I would like some. I like meal as well. There, miss. Of course, of course. I'll be right back. And she kind of prances off, and waits for y'all to sit down. You all pick a table, and she'll come back. So, what can I get you?
Um, could I get a honey mead, please?
Of course. Anything else? You want something to eat?
Um,
I make a really mean carrot cake.
I, damn you, damn you! I'm now just thinking of that bunny just chewing on the carrot cake, just going, yeah. What's up,
Mhm.
Dak? Love you, Dizzy. um, a small ham sandwich, please.
Okay, and what about you? I'll take the same thing. All right, that'll be 4 silvers.
I'll pull out 4 silvers.
Okay. So take out 4 silvers out of your inventory, and she'll go back. She'll bring up And then probably about 10 minutes later, she'll come back out with food and drink. If you just need anything, just holler for me. Again, I'm Rose Meadow. And I have other things besides just food and drink. I do make some slabs to help.
Thank you, ma'am. And I guess Dion with the professor will get to learning.
Yep. You start learning, and it goes for about maybe like an hour or so before he goes, that's all I know for you. You'll have to learn the rest on your own or find somebody to teach you.
Do you have anyone that you know that's maybe, even if they're not in Neverwinter, maybe in the surrounding areas?
Unfortunately, I do not. But, you might get lucky in water. Maybe.
Well, I guess, as of my recent runs, I guess luck is my middle name. Thank you, sir.
Of course, of course.
Sir Professor.
Of course. And thank you for the meal. I appreciate it. Just puffing away at the pipe.
As payment for,
No.
this little...
No. Don't worry about it. It's not often I get away from the stand. Minus closing time, and it was nice.
Right, well, Dion will get up and give the professor a polite bow.
He returns the gesture.
And, what time would it be?
I say about 1.
About 1? Dion will then head back to the Rat's Tails Inn.
Okay. And that's what you want to do for right now, and that's it?
Yes, basically, Dion will go to his room and start writing up a thing for about giving someone a title of Baroness.
Okay. And at this point in time, you would also call that person up. And you all would have that door chat since we did that. Between ourselves. So real quick, I'm going to catch Uta up. Uta, we are basically just doing little character things right now. So if you would like,
as much.
if there's anything that you want to do after being done at the bank, speak now.
The fucking words, Jesus Christ. No, I'm good.
Okay. So you're just kind of chilling, meandering right now?
Yeah.
Okay. So between the seat and Milo.
Yeah, gimme. Is it my turn? You guys thought I was done?
I'll probably want to do
Please.
something. You guys can just go first.
Okay. So yeah, you are
Did
up.
you want to do something, Rita, or are you good?
No, you
No.
guys go first. You guys were here first, not me. So, go first.
Cool, because BC North.
Uh,
So-
I know many things.
After, you don't know this one. So after, she stands there pouring at her new shinies.
And
you
yeah,
see her
they're
stop and
really
think first.
nice and shiny. Like this isn't like just like leather. You have some like some plate on, some pieces of plate on it. So it doesn't really help your armor class, but it's just for theater of mind and kind of making it a little cooler than just I got this thing that just shoots out a dagger and I could go punch, stab. Give it a little bit of character. So yeah, and it's really shiny. Like he just got done. It looks like he almost just got done polishing these guys out. Even the buckles are shiny.
So shiny. See, this is why she's batting at it.
Yeah.
She is, after all, a cat.
And with these, they're also so underneath the plate and the blade itself and the mechanism to operate it, your arm and hand are protected with leather gloves. They're kind of they're fingerless gloves, but they go up about the cuff around your main fingers. It goes up about halfway on them on both of these. Very comfortable, very maneuverable. Doesn't restrict your movement or anything.
So they're kind of like almost like leather style kid skin gloves, but are fingerless.
Yes.
That's how I see it.
Yes.
It's almost like I know clothing.
Seems like we talked about
Nice.
something
I love
similar to it. Anyways.
Spoilers. Beautiful. So she kind of after she stops fangirling over them for a moment,
Yep.
she stops and has a thought because now her where she had her dagger sheath on her sides,
Yep.
kind of feels a little bit empty.
Okay.
And you see her walking back into the blacksmith, kind of just trying not to bat at the bells again. She walks up and she looks over and she addresses him. She's like, "Hello, kind sir. Thank you so much for these arm blades. Are incredibly amazing. Wonderful craftsmanship."
I'm glad. Do I need to make any adjustments to them? Or do they fit perfectly?
No, they are literally like skin.
Glad to hear
my
it.
skin could feel this good. I was actually wondering
Yes.
if you were in the possession of or would be able to custom make me potentially some hand-sized sickles. So basically my whole thing is to have them lightweight. They're going to fit where my daggers were in my hip pocket.
Okay.
Because I feel a little bit empty.
So... That'll be 100.
100 G's?
Okay. I could make some, but it would be some time.
That's fine.
I would have to do some testing and things. If they're not a rush, give me some time, and I will send when I am ready to discuss designs of them.
Yeah, perfect. You just take your time. I know your craft takes some time, but it's well worth the wait. I am sure these new beautiful shinies will do me very well until then. This is just extra protection and extra fighting.
Well, I appreciate that greatly. Thank you.
Of course. Would you like me to pay? I'm happy to pay in advance, so you know that I'm worth your time. Would you like a deposit or anything kind, or are we good?
You're fine with the amount of what's the word I'm looking for? Sales we've had between you and your group of friends. I say that I trust you enough to think that you're truly have your heart into making this purchase.
I appreciate that. Well, I stay at the Rat's Tails Inn, so you can find me there. What I might do, I have a tab over there, so if you ever feel like a drink, just say that I sent you, and it's on me.
Well, I appreciate that.
For your kind service. We appreciate you.
I appreciate y'all, especially when you brought me, and he points to still like half the crates of iron ingots that you guys were able to recover. He has like half of that remaining. That's when y'all brought that back to us. That was a real big boon for us.
I'm glad we could help you in that way, because we know how hard it is in these times right now, especially as they're getting harder. It's probably more important as well. So thank you.
No, thank you.
All right, I'll leave you to your work, sir, and yeah, please send for me whenever you're ready. If you can't be in person, just leave a note at the inn, and I'll grab it from one of the staff there.
Of course.
Perfect.
Was there anything else you wanted to do real quick?
In general or there specifically? Because I've got a lot I want to do, but I don't want to do it all at once.
Yeah, I'm looking at my notebook right now.
Actually, what she might do, because she's at the blacksmith, which is quite close to the enclave, she might hunt around for an amulet. at the stalls there, so she can do that while someone else does whatever they want to do.
Okay. Deceit, Uta.
Eh.
Whoever wishes to go.
Uda, do you want to do your thing?
You do your thing.
Okay.
I'm still eating because I just got off work, so
Okay.
I'll be a minute.
No
Totally
worries.
fair. Totally fair. Wouldn't mind making my way over to Professor Laxton if I can track him down. Just want to chase up on that conversation we had early on
Mm-hmm.
about. Yeah.
So you make your way down to the Protector's Enclave, and I'm gonna say probably about the same time that Dion is done with his little like training session with Professor Laxton, you arrive. And he's making his way back over, and you see him, and he's, yes. What can we do for you, sir? I'm assuming you changed your forms back to the one that when you first met him.
I'm trying to remember I think I might have just been Rex.
I
at
think
that
you were
time?
Rex.
can't
I think you
remember.
were Rex.
Yeah, we'll go with Rex for now.
Okay.
Yes, Professor. Good to see you again. Just wondering if you'd have any thoughts on that request I had, that custom request I had.
Yes,
About,
the amplifying. Unfortunately, that would require much in the way of magical materials and very specialized tools and people. It would be very costly.
right.
Very, very costly to you.
Can you ballpark it for me?
To R&D it, as well as to make a set and potentially, if we can, make it more of a production line item. Probably a couple thousand gold.
Couple thousand gold.
And that's just the start. It'll take time for
That's
us
just
to...
a start.
Yeah, that's just a start. That doesn't include any additional materials that we may need to grab along the way. It's very much a unventured path in magic and magic science. We haven't thought about amplification of one's power in depth before, so this would be breaking new ground on many things. We would have to consult many people.
Interesting. Well, is it a venture you're prepared to undertake?
The issue becomes is with what the base of it will be, whether it's a piece of like armor almost, or a medallion, or a bracelet. It depends on what exactly we're looking to make with this and how its base form will be for the amplification of it.
I know. Blood seems appropriate.
Well, blood will only get us so far. You see, we must have a way that the materials and the magical enchantments that we put onto this to amplify one's magic abilities onto something that is wearable.
Well, an amulet or something to be worn around the neck?
Something like this, yes. Or a piece of armor, or a bracelet.
I wouldn't
or
be
ring.
able to do a piece of armor myself. Wouldn't be a use to me.
Maybe. Maybe a
Well,
bracer or something.
You're welcome to think on it longer and get back to me. I mean,
Yeah, so let me-
again, I appreciate any time that you're willing to put into this, and a couple of thousand gold to get started seems reasonable.
Yeah, so let me have some time to think on this. Though, for a singular person, it would be costly. However, you might be onto something. Might. Maybe we could do a much larger group at once. Let me have some time to think. I'll get back to you.
No worries. So if you are going to start a production line and I'm investing in it, I do expect a return on future sales.
Of course.
Okay.
What
I'd be excited to get into business with you.
would be a great business adventure, I believe.
Yeah.
If, one way or another, I think we might be able to make a business adventure out of this.
I do like business.
Who doesn't?
Well, do you need some money to get started?
No, right now I need to maybe do research and contact a few of my close colleagues and fellow professors from around Faerun in order to come up with an idea.
Okay. Well, if there's anything, do you have a way of contacting me? I have a way of contacting you if necessary.
I have the ability to cast messages magically. That or I can send
fantastic.
my assistant here, who's currently standing behind this counter of the stall, to come after you if you're in town.
That'd be great. I'm doing a lot of work for Neverwinter at the moment, so I'll be
Yeah,
in
sure.
and out of town. So might have better luck with messages, with the mystical messages. But yeah, fantastic. Well, please don't hesitate to reach out.
Of course, of course. Yeah.
Fantastic.
Anything else?
I think that's it for deceit.
Okay.
Thanks.
Yep. Uta, you're up to bat.
Yay! So we're just doing
Doing
random
personal stuff. Yeah, personal stuff.
personal
Yeah.
stuff. Okay. I don't remember what happened last week. Not last week, the week before.
So you guys fought basically the slavers. You won. Brought them back. You got paid a whole bunch of gold. You guys got taken to a bank where you activated your metal slabs, which are basically magical debit cards to access your own personal vault. And after that, pretty much nothing else happened minus Deceit and Hansel's very intense conversation.
Did I start looking around for the one guy?
Which one guy?
Let's see if I remember his name.
What one guy are you looking for? Talk to me.
Let me see if I can find his name.
Well, tell me why
Garth.
Garth? Garth Vorkon?
I wanna find Garth.
So, you start asking around and everybody's like, who? He's like,
Damn.
the general populace does not know him.
Could I go ask the not general populace?
Who specifically?
Anyone that would know anything? Rogues, bandits that are hiding, I guess.
Oh. Let's take a look at your character sheet. You were asking around. Um. Magical D20. It seems some people do know, or at least have heard something about Garth Vorkon, but as to his current location or whereabouts, nothing.
Okay.
He tends to operate further south and more inland. But that's a fairly large area. You don't have anywhere pinpoint to go off of right now.
Damn. Well, let's see what I have here.
I'm also looking at my notes for you. From our one-on-one.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Okay.
Yes.
I'm reading.
All right. Well, while you're reading, I'll roll back to you. Is there anything that anybody wants to do since everybody's had a chance to do something? At least one
Oh
thing.
yeah. That
Yes.
that also reminds me. While Dion is also in his room, he's gonna glance at the on his bedside table and remembers that Uta got him a ring.
Yeah,
Um,
Does everybody
Dion,
know I got them that now?
I
probably.
think
Yeah,
possibly.
because you brought it up en route to help Sarah out.
That was a
Yeah.
joke. I think that was a
um,
joke.
No, well, I'm saying that everybody knows now.
Okay.
Hey, Tachi's
Dion,
here.
because not that he forgot about it. He just obviously didn't have time. He will get the ring, and he will make a beeline for the blacksmith,
Okay.
and will ask if he can forge a chain that can go through this ring and be worn as a necklace.
Yeah, you can go and do that. It takes you probably about uh half hour, 45 to get there. And it seems that he's working on something. So, ting, 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 ting. I presume you ring the bell.
Yes, I do.
I was gonna say, don't forget about the bell.
um, ding, ding. Ah, yes. What can I do for you, my friend?
Dion will present the ring. Um, any chance of you being able to forge a chain that can go through this and be worn as a necklace?
How strong of a chain are you looking for there, my friend?
I would like to say unbreakable, but
Unfortunately, that
is
requires magical enchantment, which is beyond my level.
yeah, I was about to say it, but then again, it's like you say, any such thing as unbreakable.
Hmm.
Um,
Depends.
uh, a finely strong chain,
Yeah.
if possible, if you have any in stock.
He walks over and he pulls about like a standard length of chain for a necklace, and it's not like thin links either. It's thick links, but comfortable thick links. Would this do the trick? He holds it up.
Dion will nod.
Okay.
Yes, that will do.
So you see him because it doesn't have like any clasp or anything on it at the moment. So you see him go to like a little shelf unit and starts shuffling through, picks out a couple of items and starts making clasps for it, and now you can um, take it on and off without pulling it over your head. Here you go.
Yeah. How much would that be, sir?
Don't worry about it.
You sure, sir?
That's his extra scrap that I had from making armor, some chainmail, some heavy duty chainmail. That's fine.
Understood, sir. Thank you.
Of course.
Alright, and Dion will once again rush back to, beeline back to the rat cell
wrestling?
landing. Continue working on the,
Documentation.
yes.
Yep. Tachi. Uh, recap from last week, just for everybody's remembrance. You guys helped out Sarah on her mission. You were successful, got paid a lot of money. You now have accounts and have like magical debit cards for your personal vaults. And you were doing a duel with Dion, and Dion up and after your duel was completed, left. So yeah, it's just you down at the Western Wall Guardhouse Training Grounds. Stay there if you would like, or if there's anything that you want to do at the moment. Also, mic adjustment.
Better.
Better, thank you.
Yeah, I'll stay down at the guard place.
Okay. So, staying there, you continue the training. You see more people taking notes, kind of looking around, seeing what you're doing, especially after your duel with Dion and you took off your weighted jacket, your weighted armor jacket off, and they're seeing how quickly you move through the air, and your movement is being all fluid, no wasted energy, and just trying to take notes, seeing how they can improve. Okay. Anybody else want to do anything at the moment?
Go time!
how-
Wait,
No, you go.
Ella, go ahead. Nope, you.
No, you got
No,
there
you.
first.
I will roll a
Okay.
d20.
Do it.
All right.
What does the die say?
10 or below, Zuta. 17, Milo.
Sucker.
Milo, you go.
All right, fine. Probably got to roll. Level 6, yeah. All right, cool. So, she's still browsing around this market thing, looking for like a protection amulet. So she feels like she needs to look for something a bit more witchy. Is there anyone in the market that she could use, either a witch or a wizard or someone who can create a protection something? So not a spell, but something that's like in a necklace or a piece of jewelry or an item that someone can carry on their person. Even like a little pouch, maybe.
So you're looking around, and like what are you wanting this protecting to do? Are you wanting like a shield, a bonus to AC, somehow magically, shield of faith? What are you looking for specifically?
Yeah, so sort of more like a shield, so someone can take it out in certain situations.
Okay.
And they can use it to shield them, maybe for like one attack or something. So it kind of, if someone goes to attack them unknowingly, this item will just be like, no bitch, and gives them like a warning.
Okay. You do find kind of a witch's store. You walk in and hear a little bell get rung by the door. I'll be right with
Love
you. And you see come out
Thank you.
a very elderly human woman with long gray hair. What can I do for you, little one?
Hello. I'm looking for basically a more magical item. Sort of like a shield of protection. So if someone is, sort of just walking along and someone goes to attack them, it kind of gives them like a warning. It doesn't have to be like a physical warning as such. They could maybe just feel it warm up, or kind of give them an idea that someone's approaching, if that makes sense.
Oh, yes. Unfortunately, there's nothing that is, that will have to be a custom-made item, little one.
Okay, is that something that you would be able to do?
I can do it. It'll take some time, though.
That's okay. I'm happy to wait. It's not a rush or anything. I know things like this will take some time. It's a very specific request as well. Would it be possible to get 2 of them made at the same time?
Yes. I can do that.
Perfect. And of course, I can either pay you now or later. That's up to you.
Well, later will be fine.
Okay. Well, my name's Milo. I'm pleased to meet you. I'm sorry. It's just so stunningly beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
Lost my words
Kind of-
for a
kind of
second.
blushes a little. My name is Shiv, and if you ever need anything else, or you have friends that need anything, just please let me know. Send them my way. I'd be more than happy
I
to
appreciate that.
Yeah.
Thank you. Well, as a cleric, there might be certain things that I will have to come by with.
Of course, I
I
have
have
most.
some plans.
Well, I have most casting components here. You may need to go to one of the churches to get something a little more specific related to that, but nevertheless, I still have plenty for material components.
Oh, perfect. Thank you. That's really helpful. So how much would these little items cost?
Are you asking in or out of character?
In of character.
Okay.
I'm always in character.
Just making sure. Well, let me see what I can make, and I'll send word once I have an idea of a price for you.
Beautiful. Well, I stay at the Rat's Tails Inn, so you can either leave word or come and visit me. I'll be happy to have your company.
Oh, I will keep that in mind.
Perfect. I think that sets me for now. So thank you so much for inviting me into your little store here, and I will definitely be returning at some point.
Oh, thank you, and have a good rest of your day.
You too. I will do. Bye. And she
Bye.
walks away and continues mincing around. I might. I've got so much I want to do, but I don't want to do it all at once. All right, I'm gonna leave it there. She's gonna go back to the
Tail.
Rat's House Inn, and she's gonna sit down and just have a drink and a feed because she's been on her feet most of the day.
Yeah.
So
Sarah brings you
she's
over
gonna
your
sit there
drink.
patting her beautiful new armwear.
Sarah comes over and serves you your drink and notices your new shiny stuff, and she's like, "Well, looks like you got yourself some new equipment there, eh?"
Oh, I do, and they're beautiful. Do you want to feel? She like holds out her paw just to
Yeah, she
insinuate it's okay to go ahead.
she grabs your hand and she kind of looks at it, and twists it a little bit just to see the underside. It's like, very nice. I would use something like
Yeah,
this, but you've already seen my preferred weapon of choice.
Oh yes, and you wield it well, I must admit.
Oh, thank you.
But no, like I want to do something a little bit different because you know how sometimes you have some equipment and you're just like, I want this, but make it better.
All the
It's
time.
pretty much me, and I want to be all like fun in battle. I don't just want to be like, oh look, it's a dagger. It's like, bitch,
Bitch.
look at my arms now.
Yeah. Definitely get that. Do you want anything to eat right now?
Besides obviously this, thank you very much. I also want to pay any tab that I have owing. I don't know if I do.
I think you do, but because I don't remember because I haven't kept track. Just want to pull a DM card here and be like, Sarah will say, don't worry about it.
Are you sure?
I'm sure. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Well, alright then. And then she just like meekly sips her drink, looking at Sarah as like the weirdest thing that she's ever had done.
Yeah. Sarah will let you be and helps out other customers, and we'll circle back around to you, make sure that you're good with everything, and get your order of whatever you want to eat, anything at the moment. And yeah, you just chilling by while playing with your new shinies. Uta,
Ah.
what do you want to do?
All right. So we have the Star Rose Quartz thing.
Yep.
Right. How? May I ask how big that actually is?
How much were they worth again?
50.
Not very big.
Not very big.
Like, probably a bit too big and outlandish to put on a ring. But not like something that you would embed into like a statue. It's something that you can hold comfortably in your hand, probably have a fist around it.
All right, I'll have to do that some other time. I'm good. I'm good.
Anybody else wants to do anything on today, or we like to time warp to the next day or to the briefing?
Let's do the time warp again. I'm sorry, I had to. Someone had to.
I just had a couple of just
Yeah.
real quick things. First was just when I was at the clothier, the tailor. Can I just also have gotten the suit fixed up? You know, the arrow holes. That
Oh,
were in it and
yeah.
stuff? Oh, yep.
That
Cool.
or
I don't know if that's going to cost anything.
no. That or somebody could
Cool.
have cast precipitation on you, which just does the same thing, just without the
Nice.
manual labor.
Nice. And then just real quickly before
Yes.
I leave Professor Laxton, just a real quick question for
Okay.
him. Professor,
Yes.
I mentioned to you that I was looking for the blood of the dragon, and I was just wondering, do you know anything really about the substance? I must admit that I'm quite ignorant about what it really is that I'm trying to trade in.
Unfortunately, it's one of those things that very limited knowledge is known, but yet it's out there. The magical properties that are within it are mostly unknown. What it can do to somebody is also unknown. But the only thing that we do know is that it does come from dragons.
Interesting.
What kind,
Interesting.
or if there's a difference between a chromatic or a metallic dragon. We don't know these things when it comes to that. There are many
Fascinating.
mysteries behind that particular item. Dragon
If
themselves.
I were to provide you with
Yes.
sorry, didn't mean to interrupt you.
No. You're fine.
If I was to provide you with a sample, would that be of any use to you in discerning its properties?
How would you have?
I would pay for your time, of course.
How would you have acquired? How did you come by this?
Professor, business. Sorry, did you talk? Because if you did,
No.
I didn't hear it.
No. I'm thinking at the
Oh,
moment.
go.
Stands there puffing his pipe. $1,000.
You were the one who
Don't want to hurt
put.
yourself.
Oh,
500 gold to start the research on that and the sample.
fantastic. I'll find you a sample in return. I'm just very curious about it and its properties. I want to know more before I invest in this venture.
Of course.
Excellent. Would you advise me not to get involved with anything involving dragon's blood?
Dragon's blood is a very complicated situation. It could be a hit or miss. And if
Interesting.
anyone was to consume it, only the gods know what side effects could happen. And the subsequent side effects
Right.
of not having it continuously in your system.
Sounds dangerous.
Very much.
Well, I appreciate your candor, and if you wouldn't mind keeping this between us, and I'll hand him 20 gold.
Yeah, mark 20 gold out of your inventory, and very much so. This project will be between you and me.
Excellent. Well, look, I'll see if I can procure a sample for you, and I'll provide you the funds. It's much appreciated. All of your time has been much appreciated. Thank you very much.
Well, thank you for coming to me. It's been a while since I've ever been endeavored or pursued for magical knowledge as a professor. It's been some time.
Well, you seem to be quite capable.
Oh, thank you.
And yeah.
Okay.
Bow and take it. No, Rex wouldn't bow, tip my hat, and the hat
Tip
I'm
your-
not wearing, pretend to tip a hat and
Tip
walk
it.
off.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. Well, I know there's some things that you still want to do. I don't know if you want to hold off until the next day in game or next session.
Me?
Also, to see
No.
you had. I think you had a few
I
things
think
as
I'm
well.
done.
You're done? Okay.
I think I'm done. Oh, sorry, I wasn't sure if you were talking to me then or someone else.
No,
My
no, you're
apologies.
good.
No, I think I'm all done.
Okay. Yeah, so if there's anything else that anybody wants to do on this day, in game, speak now.
Or forever hold your peace.
Basically.
I'm holding my arm piece. Does that count?
I object.
Also, as soon as
My 9.
Rex walks away from Professor Lax and a little bead of sweat starts dripping down his forehead, and he pulls out the flask and has a nip.
Yep. Yeah. There's nothing else that anybody wants to do today in game. I will say that we will time warp, and you all are sleeping or getting ready to sleep at the Rest Hills Inn Deceit. You receive a message via sending. Don't be alarmed. Have ability now to cast this spell. To plan things. Hanzo.
Hanzo, you tricky bastard. How'd you get that? Oh, that's good to know. We'll stay in touch. Love you.
Get another message a few seconds later. Bought magic items. Will be useful for future plans.
Definitely will be. Hope you pick me up something.
No response. Yeah. You will move to.
That's awesome.
And we will move to the next day.
Can Uta do something while it's nighttime?
Yes.
All right. In my room,
Okay.
I would like to take my armor off.
Yeah.
And leave all my weapons and such in my room, of course. And I would like to go into everybody's room and try and get the Star Rose quartz they have.
Okay. I'm going to require 2 rolls.
Yep.
I will need one of stealth,
Stealth and sleight of hand.
and sleight of hand.
Do it.
And if you fail either one, you fail the whole thing altogether. This is what I'm gonna. This is basically a skill check, or not. Forgive me, not a skill check. I can't think of the correct terminology, but basically, it will decide whether you fully succeed or not. And since you've taken off your armor,
Hey guys.
don't worry about
hey guys,
rolling
completely
disadvantage.
ignore me.
What did
Hey
you
guys,
get?
completely ignore me. Don't notice me. I haven't rolled it yet. Damn.
Oh yeah.
Never mind.
What did you get? Self first.
I want to go back. I want to go back to bed.
No. Self first.
It was a nat 1, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay. Sleight of hand.
Good job.
Please don't be mean.
Sleight of hand.
That fell off my desk.
Reroll.
Oh, that's 17. That's not bad.
Okay.
Oh, plus 3, 20. So I got a 4 and a 20.
I want to give you a
That
tiebreaker
420.
one. I need an acrobatics check.
Acrobatics. Fuck. Oh,
Okay.
fuck yes. 16. Total.
So. You succeed, but with complications.
Complications.
You basically wake everybody up
Fuck.
as you go room to room. But you're moving faster than they can actually be able to go, who the fuck is there? Locate where they're at. Minus the Leafos. And you collect all the Star Rose quartz and make it back to your room. However, everybody is now awake.
It's not my fault.
Therefore, what would everybody like to do as their room has been intruded and something has been taken from their inventory?
Do that to a cleric who just had arm blades installed, just saying.
You don't know who did it though.
No, but I can point them at the door because I see a shadow.
Wait, so yeah, what do we know? What
What
do we
you
see?
what you know is that something or someone is loudly moving rapidly through each and every single one of your rooms from one room to another and taking something out of your equipment or out of your your bag.
do I see the thing at all?
You see a shape, but you're not able to distinguish it because it's dark.
Kind of just vortex walk the shape to me? Oh,
Okay.
I'll be able to find something to distinguish the shadows, figures, shape, or something like that.
Say that one more time.
Would there be a way that I would be able to distinguish the figure's shape more?
I mean, you all could attempt. It's going to be a high DC to do a perception if you want to, but with most of y'all's passives, you're not able to distinguish anything. But you can try to do, as you're hearing the noise and looking in the direction of your door, you can attempt to do an active perception, but it's going to be
I
high.
rolled what my nat perception is.
What?
I rolled a 14 perception, and my natural perception is passive is 13.
Yeah, you're not able to distinguish anything. It looks humanoid in shape, but that's about it. Will, I need basically an initiative check from you. So just roll a d20 plus your initiative.
Will, please don't kill me.
Uta,
no, don't worry. I'm not doing an attack.
I need the same from you.
13 for me.
13? Okay.
I'm working on it.
Sorry, my initiative's trash. You'll beat me.
Maybe. Dice be
19.
dice.
Yeah, there we go.
You try to cast this vortex warp deceit, and you think you might know where they might be or where they're at, but you cast it and it doesn't catch anything.
Sag. I cast Fireball. Okay.
Yes, blow
Boom!
up the whole tavern.
Yeah.
Right, well, that was my thing. Everyone else?
Yeah. Is there anything that anyone else would like to try?
I'm gonna use my Cloak of Shadows. And just walk around, or use my feline agility to do the zoomies and see if I can spot anything. Roll for perception.
Yeah, roll for perception.
15. What's my little? Hold on. Freaking. Let me add.
Do I need to do a counter roll or something?
22 in total.
Ah, fuck.
22 in total. No, because you're fucked anyways. So I'll say Deceit and Milo are the last two that you go after. They're Star Rose Quartz, and as you narrowly escape Deceit's vortex warp, you go into Milo's. Milo wakes up, slings the arm blades on. Milo, you clearly see Uta without any gear on.
Sorry, I had M&M in my mouth.
You're good.
I still hold my arm up in defense.
Yep.
And all you see is my face just look up, my eyes shining with the moonlight coming in from the window. The fuck do you think you're doing in my room, boy?
Don't worry about it. I'm sorry for waking you up. Go back to sleep. And I
What's
run
what's
the
your
fuck out.
no, not so far away. And then you see her use her like feline acrobatics to just zoom to the door and hold against it. Where do you think you're going at this time of night?
I just had to get something from you, but I didn't want to ask you because it's secret and it's important. I am doing something. I promise it's not bad. I'll be back.
I'll let you go this time. Next time you ask.
Okay.
Good kitty. And pats on the head very gently, withdraws arm, slinks back into bed, turns around. Make sure you get back to your room safely. I don't want to hear this again.
It's okay. I've already gotten everyone else's, and then I run the fuck out of the room.
And maybe,
So, like, I
Okay.
imagine, yeah.
yeah, if you guys want to, you all proceed, minus Milo, to your doors. And you just see this blue blur, this and enter Uta's room.
When I see it zooming again, can I try another vortex warp?
Initiatives from both.
Well, this too is going on. It's like Dion will probably will go back in to his room and quickly scavenge through his
I'll be back in
inventory
a second.
to find to make sure that because he probably couldn't care less about the jewel. It's the two pieces of high valuable items that he now has on him, which is the Scroll of Pedigree and the Baroness title.
Nope,
Right now.
everything but this 250 gold per worth Star Rose quartz are missing.
Right, well, Dion will breathe a sigh of relief since it's nothing of worth that is missing. And he will go back to bed.
Will, or I mean, Deceit. What did you get on your initiative?
A 7 for initiative.
Uta.
Rolling mine. Roommate came in. Sorry. Another 19.
I'm really curious if I can silvery bobs this. I'm trying to read the rules.
I think you can.
Succeeds on an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw.
I say that
don't
this
know,
is an
that
ability
doesn't-
check. Right
Yeah, I
now,
guess technically
it's an
it is,
ability
yeah.
check. So yeah, you can.
Yeah,
click
silvery
in.
bobs.
Yep.
Roll it again.
Roll
I
it
rolled
again.
Trashed.
Roll again, Uta.
Uh, 14.
Yeah, it still beats it. I rolled a 7. That's fine.
Okay. Yeah, you try. You think you almost have it, and just.
Doesn't usually happen, I swear. But I see it go into. I mean, we all. Everyone sees it go into Uda's room, right?
Yes.
So, I mean, I'm not giving up. This thing is just run into all our rooms. I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
Anyone joining me in this?
Yeah, I'm staying in bed. I'm good. I know what's going on.
Dion's back into bed. He can care less.
Dachi. Dachi.
Ozzy.
Oi, oi, oi.
Oi.
Are you
There he
joining?
goes.
Are you joining the seat?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You and Deceit both go to Uta's room. What do you do?
Is the door locked?
You
I'll
jiggle
try
it.
the door handle.
Yeah, you tried the door handle. Uta, unless you say that you've locked it, it is not.
Seeing as I just ran the fuck in there and shut the door, I'm gonna say no. I didn't have time to lock it.
Okay, then no.
In that case, I might actually just turn the handle, stand back, and gust the door open so it really just slams open.
About to spawning kick open the door.
I'll let you do that instead.
Okay. So,
I walk up to the door and then just kick it as hard as I can to open it.
give me a. This will be a raw strength check. So D20 plus your strength modifier.
Okay, while he's doing that, Will, why do you have a level 6 thing on your camera? It has
'Cause
been
we're level
distracting me.
6.
It has been distracting me this entire time.
I don't
He's
know.
excited. It's level 6.
I
We're
understand.
level 6.
Level 6.
No, no, you
Can
can
I
keep
make
it.
only one?
You
The
can
things
keep
you
it
can
up
do.
there.
Okay, hold up.
No,
Hold
that's
up.
fine.
I
That's
can ask
fine.
about it.
Hold up.
Just, the things you can do when you've got OBS as your camera source. It's great.
Alright. Tachi, what was that?
I got 13. I got 11 plus 2, so 13.
You kick the door. It somewhat gives. Uta, you hear. I'm giving you one action to do. You can either move, grab a weapon, or your shield. Or hide. You cannot do anything but one of those 4 actions and only one.
Oh, I should have cast Hunter's Mark and used Honest. Remember.
Assuming I would
Walls.
have known that it's them.
You can assume.
Yes, assuming. I will just grab my shield.
Okay. Tachi, I need another raw strength from you. So every time I shoot.
Just after Itachi tries to kick it one time, can I just try the door handle to see if it's unlocked in that moment?
Yeah.
I did just roll
The
19.
door was unlocked.
I know.
Yeah,
It would have been funny. It's fine.
door's still
Yeah,
unlocked.
Will, door's unlocked. I never locked it.
Yeah, I know. It was more like,
Yeah, if you
imagine
read
the
it.
comedic
Yeah.
comes up, kicks it, whatever, and I'm
Oh.
just like,
Like,
I
Yeah.
see now. Okay.
yeah,
Yeah, you-
that's what I
you-
was going for.
you jiggle it real quick before Tachi brings boot to door, and yeah, it's still unlocked. Tachi, you kick the door.
Roll I got.
Yeah, you
Level plus 2, so 21.
Yep, you kick the door,
Damn.
and BAM! Door's open. So really loud bang against the wall.
So who's going first here?
What do we see?
You see kind of like your guys' room, just mirrored. And you see Uta's gear on the ground, minus her shield, to which she is currently holding.
I'll start casting a firebolt. Where is it? Point us to it. We saw it run in here.
Where's what? I was the only person that came in here. What?
Wait, that was you?
I have no idea what you're talking about. I just went to the restroom.
Right, what just ran in here? We saw it come in.
Yeah,
Where is it?
me. I wanted to get back to bed. I'm tired of shit.
Wait, were you in my room?
No.
Then what?
Try that again, Tachi.
I said, how come the shadow figure was the same size as you that was in our room?
You guys must be seeing shit. You guys need to go back to bed. Sleep deprived.
Deception
cast
check.
levitate.
Deception check from Uta before you cast levitate.
Fuck.
You're telling a bull-faced fucking lie. I am going to make you roll this.
Oh, please be good. 15.
Can what? Fight that with insight or?
Yeah, you can go up against it with insight.
Oh,
Real good.
Yeah, you can.
Spending a sorcery point.
Yep.
Hey, there we go. 23.
Fuck you, Will.
23. Okay.
Yeah.
Tachi, what did you get?
25.
Fuck you, Itachi.
So yeah, you guys can tell that she's lying. She did not just go to the bathroom. She
Levitate.
is there a saving throw against that?
There will be, yeah, sorry. That is a Constitution 16 saving throw.
Buddha, you know what I want.
Yeah. That is a 22.
Silvery Bubs.
Reroll.
I'm giving myself advantage.
That is a
She's out
20.
for blood.
Damn it.
Yeah,
Well,
you try to cast levitate, and Uda's able, maybe probably because of their paladin background,
yeah,
are able to
there
stand
was-
their
yeah.
fucking ground.
Fair.
What do you do?
Fair. Itachi? I'm out.
I think the kitty needs a bath.
I would like to reach for my sword.
Oh, what you mean, like? And I'll just splash water at. Shape water.
shape
whatever
water,
it
yeah.
is.
Yeah, you're able to find like
Yeah.
some fairly clean water to just yoink from a bucket
Yeah.
and just send it.
I would like to block it.
That'll be a
Nice.
dex check.
Just a
Actually,
normal
no.
dex save or...
Yeah, give me a dex save.
Oh, fuck, that's a 9.
Yeah, no, you get blasted straight in the face with clean water, and not just a little bit. No, this hits you, wraps around your head, and just drips down your entire body.
Why were you in our rooms?
You are now soaked in water.
Okay. Before I answer that, Will, I would just like to look at them with the most disappointed face ever. I hate you guys.
Hey, could have been a lot less water.
And as for
True.
what I was doing, it's a secret. I can't tell you, but I will give you what I took back.
Oh, you
It
took
will
something.
just- I did take something. You will get it back. It will be in a different form, but you'll get it back.
What did you take?
I can't tell you.
You can tell me.
I can't tell you. It's a secret.
I cast suggestion.
How do you suggest it? Tell me what you say when you cast it.
You should really tell me what you took.
Okay. What's the save on it?
Suggestion is a wisdom 16.
What
Okay.
save?
Oh no, wait. Oh no, actually that would be too bad. Yeah, paladin. Yeah, it should be okay.
What save?
Yeah.
I made it.
What did you get?
Silvery Bubs.
Never
I
mind.
got a 16 total.
Never
Oh,
mind.
beats it,
That
beats
first
it. Roll
Yeah,
again,
Maze Reese, yeah. Never mind. Silver bars. Reroll.
That is a 22.
Fuck.
Try to
God
cast
damn it.
suggestion. Uda, you feel this spell try to be cast on you, but you resist. You mentally resist it with a very strong frontal defense. Now I will say this: if a particular spell is cast, you're fucked. I'm telling them. I'm just saying that.
All right, now that I have a chance, I would like to use command on both of them, telling them to leave. Wisdom 14 save.
Okay. Command. Wisdom save. Both of you.
Wisdom save. 13. Where's my wisdom save? Plus 2, so 15?
Me.
What's the save?
Or, 14. So you break.
Oh,
So you,
just.
Tachi, wisdom save. What'd you get?
Give me a sec. wisdom save.
Yep.
Four.
What was the total?
I got a good old 4.
Good old 4. You feel this spell take effect over you, and you are commanded to leave Uta's room. Deceit, you feel this strong spell come towards you that you mentally feel it trying to force you to do something that you don't want to, and you're able to resist it with just pushing it out of your head with your mental fortitude. Yep, Tachi, you leave and go back to bed.
Your move, good sir.
Tachi, come on. Just disappointed. Just.
I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
I'm just disappointed.
How could you
okay,
lose to a little cat?
At this point, God, this is. I love this kind of like social PvP that we're doing
Oh,
right
yeah.
now. I'm gonna use the sorcery point to in this moment.
Yep.
In this moment,
Yeah.
Deceit's like now starting to get angry and it's kind of just starting to focus that anger and unknowingly through Deceit's psionic abilities, a curse is placed on Uta. And
no.
Deceit casts Hex.
Okay.
Hex is. Do I hit with Hex? I don't think so. I think it's just
No.
Hex is just a thing that happens, right?
I think it's just a thing that happens. Let me pull up your
Could
character
you explain
sheet.
what hex is?
Yeah. You place a curse on a creature that you can see within range until the spell ends. You deal an extra d6 necrotic damage when you to the target whenever you hit it with an attack. I'm not going to attack you. Don't worry.
I can handle it.
Also-
you have one shot. One shot.
Also, choose one ability when you choose one ability when you cast the spell. The target has disadvantage on ability checks made with the chosen ability.
Yep.
That's what I'm really using it for.
Yeah, and it just
And
happens.
I'm going to choose wisdom.
Okay. Now that is
Yeah,
a concentration
so
spell.
Yeah. So you now have disadvantage on wisdom saves. I'm just gonna say, come on, just tell me what you took.
For the next hour.
Yes, for the next hour.
Now you feel Uda, you feel this like
Is
weakening.
this one that you would actually feel? I'm
I
really
think
curious
it
about
would be
that.
it would be kind of a
because-
feel thing. You feel like it's
I
weakening
feel
you.
a little more stupid. It's okay.
No, it's just your wisdom. It's your intelligence.
I guess just
I'm stupid.
yeah.
But you don't feel like physically changed, but you do feel like your mental defense wavering.
So I'm intimidated, pretty much.
Almost, but not completely.
I can roll for intimidation.
I mean, good.
10 plus 8, 18.
Yeah, you're being intimidating right now. You just see just
Can I counter his intimidation with my intimidation?
Sure.
Actually, hold up. Will, I have a very, very, very important question for you.
Oh yeah.
During this entire time, would you be true form? Would you be Rex?
Oh, I've been Rex.
Okay, just wanted it because I just thought of that. I'm like, oh.
Oh yeah,
Interesting.
no.
Yeah.
I thought that too. You're getting mad. I wonder if I'm going to see a new side of you.
Ooh.
Well, no. Like from initial to now, I was just wondering.
I'd say that usually, like, Deceit is sleeping as, when Deceit's asleep, they're Rex. So,
Okay.
like, they would have been Rex in the room and everything. It's only unless there's, something.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
no, they don't. Yeah, it's been a long day. They might chance it, but generally, they're,
Okay. That's
Yeah.
just what I wanted to make sure of. At
All
the
right.
moment, no, you cannot do a counter intimidation, Uta.
Okay. Here's what I would like to do. I would like to say it is something of importance I am trying to do for the team, group, single brain cell conglomerate.
New party name.
Everybody's going to get something. I took everybody's thing. I'm not going to say what it is. You will get it back. I promise. I would like to persuade him into that.
Persuasion from you, Uta. Insight from you, Will.
No worries.
Oh, and wait, no, that's charisma. Never mind.
18.
Spending a sorcery point to reroll that.
Okay.
Don't do that.
Yeah, natural 18 plus a million. No, insight is a +5, so 23.
Fuck you, Will. Fuck.
Well,
I
here's
love
do
being
this.
able to
Here-
reroll these with sorcery points. It's
Here-
the best
Stop
skill in
using
the
your
game.
sorcery points.
here's the thing. Here's the thing. You don't. This is all RP right now. I am just throwing mechanics into it. Very nice. Deceit. You can tell that Uda is telling the truth.
Right. Okay.
And that that they're attempting to persuade you, it has genuine truth behind it. Like they did take something, but it will be returned as something else. Something that is possibly going to look like the same for everybody in the group. You don't know what was taken or what it will be when it gets back to you. But there is truth.
And it's at this point
Yeah.
you see Milo walk into the room and be like, I'm so sick of this commotion. I'm going to cast Charm Person on Itachi and Rex.
Itachi's gone.
Yeah.
Itachi left.
Itachi
I'm
was
going to cast
commanded
it on
to bed.
Rex. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast this on to Rex level 2 because I can do that on any creature.
What's the
Um,
spell save?
On Charm?
Yep.
Hang on, let me find out.
Oh, I could have used command at 2nd level. Fuck.
Also,
I
real
got you.
quick.
Wisdom
is-
14.
Wisdom 14? Okay. Deceit. Roll with
Yeah.
advantage.
Yeah.
Against being charmed.
Level 6. Level 6. Level 6. I just got this level, so yeah. That is
Making you so happy
a-
right now.
I know, right? Natural 18 behind the level 6 there, so I mean, plus, what is it? A
Wisdom?
whiz save?
We save, yeah, 14.
Yeah, it's a,
Dirty 20.
yeah, 23. Yeah.
God damn it. You just see Milo's ears kind of like fold over and just go, come on, buddy, what do I have to do to convince you? Just leave this lovely kitten alone. I'll take you back to my room if I have to. Just saying.
Damn.
I appreciate the offer, I really do, but I can't have this one. This is the second time this one's been into my room. I value my privacy, I'll say, looking to Uda.
Uda?
I respect that.
And I understand that, and I'm very sorry. I
Don't
really am.
go through my stuff ever again. Now give me back what you took, or I at least need to know what I need to know what you took. You have to show it to me, or I'm not leaving.
I would kind of like to head to my door, look down the hall either side, and see if anybody else is there, real quick.
Milo and Deceit.
Soaking wet still, so I'm still dripping all over the floor.
Yes.
Of course. Thank you, by the
while,
way, Will.
while you show this lovely one what you took, I'm gonna go grab your towel.
Thank you.
Yeah. You
And
go.
she
Go
just goes over to like his little bathroom, grabs a towel, and just like puts it over the shoulders and like ruffles up the fur a little bit to sort of dry him off.
Yep.
Sorry, can I just confirm? Sorry, Uda.
She.
The pronouns. Thank you. I apologize. I didn't know.
No, you're
I'm
good.
not good at voices. I'm sorry.
It's fine.
It's all good. It's all good. But you see Milo just like ruffle up her fur a little bit and just be like, "There you go, kitten. This should help you."
Yay, more head pats.
Well, I'm going to ask for a persuasion. Or an intimidation, whichever one you want to go with.
At this point, I think being a little intimidating.
Okay, roll for intimidation.
Oh,
I'm
God,
gonna tell
sorcery
you
point.
either way now. I'm gonna tell you either
okay.
way now. So
Well,
Oh,
mechanically,
God, it's not good. I mean, it's only, what is it? 5 plus 8? So, maths 13? It's not good.
yeah.
Math.
Yeah. Uda, you can tell that Deceit's about ready to just say fuck it and cast Fireball on you almost.
okay, as I'm looking down the hall, I would kind of just like hold up my shield to protect myself just in case. And then from behind the shield, I pull out one of the Star Rose quartz and show it to him.
You see Rex visibly relax. Visibly relax. Y'all, the
Aw.
dragon blood. I have to, I don't know if that's what they took. Yeah.
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 I don't
So,
care about your shit.
Rex doesn't
I don't
do
even
that.
know what's going on.
Yeah. So, see Rex visibly relax.
Right.
Like, big sigh of relief, and just goes, oh, you can keep it, and walks off.
Mhm.
But don't touch my shit again, you hear Rex shout back.
I would like to throw a snowball at him.
Do you have a snowball?
No.
Then no.
Doesn't mean I don't want to.
Shield.
Captain America's the shield down the hall.
I mean, if you want a round shield, you
And-
could do that.
No, I don't want a round shield. I would like to have a shield the size of my body, damn near.
Yes, Milo?
And-
Wait, yeah, when something like this happens.
Walls.
And then Milo turns around to Uda and just says, "I think there's a valuable lesson to be learnt today.
Yeah, learn
No
to be
one
more
touches
stealthy.
each other's shit." But
No,
also,
I
yes,
need to be more stealthy. I suck at it, okay?
I will teach you, young one. I will teach you. We can
I will
learn
teach
together.
you,
What do
my
reckon?
young Padawan.
Neko's got to stick together, you know.
Neko's,
So I came in here.
Neko's before bros.
Exactly.
I
So-
definitely see
so-
Rex taking a swig out of the flask as he walks down the hallway.
I would kind of like to look down the hall again and say, sorry, Rex.
You're good. Just don't do it again.
Okay.
And then Milo
No
just kind of
cowering behind the shield.
Neko kind of giggles at Milo kind of giggles at Uda at this point. It's just like, oh, you're so cute. I can't. And then just like, it's hard to be angry when you're this adorable. And kind of just like
I
slinks
need to check
back to
something.
her room. Slinks back to her room, opens her backpack, takes out her Star Rose quartz, and goes back to Uda's room. Sees him mincing around, leaves it on the desk, and be like, "This is for you. Enjoy." And then
No,
walks
I
back to
took
her
it.
room.
You don't
No,
have
because I stopped you taking mine though. Remember, you came into my room. I told you get out.
Yeah, I say that Milo was able to stop you from actually
Okay.
getting it.
Okay.
So she leaves it on like a little side table and says, "That's for you. Do what you will with it." And then just slinks back to her room into bed, and she's like, "Oh, thank fuck, that's over."
And you all
And then
have,
just her candle blows out and goes to sleep.
and you all have a long rest, and we will start the new day after this short break. 10 minutes?
Yes, sir.
Chat, you'll see me sooner.
Don't forget the long rest.
Yeah, don't forget the long rest for those who casted shit. Chat and YouTube will be back for the next part of this session. Refill your drinks, get yourself some numbs, go use that if you have to, but I'm change that motherfucking channel. We will be
I'm gonna eat the sloppy
Alright.
Joe my mom made.
back.
Yum.
Welcome back
Yes,
as we're talking about
cookie.
cookies.
And almost
Cookie.
back in the metal thing.
Yum, 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 yum.
Walls. The party has just got done having a small little
Kerfuffle.
kerfuckle. A bit of a What's the word I'm looking for? A
Application?
what is a altercation? Clusterfuck. That's what I was looking for. Between each other, as Uta took some star rose quartz gems to do something, two of which player needs to tell DM what the fuck they're doing. And a DM, so that way I can prepare for it.
Is that me?
Yeah, that'd be
Dun,
you.
dun,
You
dun.
be the one that took the star rose quartz. I need to know in a DM what the fuck
Oh.
you're doing.
Do we need to all remove that from our inventory, by the way?
Yes.
Or are we getting it back?
I say remove it. Just
I never
remove
had it.
completely. So that way, you should have had it because the one mission you all got some.
Yeah, if you didn't add it to your inventory, then that's probably why, because you need to manually add these things.
To you. So it's all good. We'll just say that you had it and now you don't have it for now. Yeah, you need to eat me. Okay. After that, you all had a long rest. I see that. I will read it in a second. As the sun is still starting to rise, Milo,
Yes.
you hear a soft knock at your door. Say it's about 6:30.
I just yawn and like, come in. It's really lazily. Door's open.
You see Sarah still kind of putting herself together to start the day. Walk in. I hope I didn't wake you.
No, I was just waking up. What's up, lovely?
She'll sit down on the bed, close to you, but not like overtly close.
Let's go for another round.
Shut up.
Don't ruin my immersion.
And she'll just say, I've never been in a position like this before or felt this way towards somebody else. Ever. But you and your friends helped me, and you've helped me a lot, and you start seeing her turn red. Start seeing her blush and start fidgeting with maybe the sheet a little bit in her one hand. Starting to almost stumble on her own words. Anything that you do while she's currently stammering and trying to stop having
You just see me place my paw, my little hand on the small of her back, almost as if to reassure her that I know what she's talking about. And then Molly just says to Sarah, look, I know we came in kind of like a whirlwind and, you got to know us really quickly. We do genuinely care for you. And I can't talk for the rest of the party. But I myself may or may not potentially be developing feelings. I don't feel feelings, but I feel them for you. And if it helps, I'm just as nervous. You have nothing to worry about with me.
You see her breathe a huge sigh of relief. She's like, I thought it was only going to be one way, but it's not.
Thank fuck.
Definitely not.
Okay. What do we do?
I think because it's you and I think we should take it as it comes. Let's just take a breath, recognize that there's something here, and just take it each day as it comes, because both of our traveling paths are uniquely different as well. We don't want to put too much pressure on this.
Yeah, no.
When it's just starting.
Yeah, no, I get it. So just between us for right now, or
just between us. Let's just take this as it is.
okay.
My door's always open for you. If you need my company, I'm always here. I give you the snuggles.
Okay.
But
flirting?
we'll just keep it between us.
public flirting? Yay, nay?
Oh, I'm happy with that.
Okay.
How you doing?
Ooh, please.
Oh my.
Okay. Cuddles, public flirting. Okay.
And then you see Milo just sort of caress Sarah a little bit, give her a bit of a cuddle, and just say, "It's okay, I got you," in like a really reassuring tone that just lets her know that whatever happens, they're gonna be okay.
I got you too, and she'll reciprocate the action as well.
Knuckles. and then just Milo sort of, you see us like, you sort of scroll backwards to give Sarah some more room, almost inviting her to like sort of, have some morning cuddles if she's not needing to go to work too soon, but just letting her know the options there.
She'll look outside the window. Just snuggles up close to you. A few. And then I gotta get finished getting ready for work. And yeah, you two have a nice snuggle as you begin to blossom and nurture this relationship.
Snuggle buddy.
A few minutes.
I got a cuddle buddy.
You get a cuddle buddy.
Cuddle buddy, fuck buddy soon.
Hey.
This is my arc. Stay out of it.
Am I wrong?
You don't know what's gonna happen.
Exactly.
Sucker.
I may even throw some curveballs into it, so you don't know.
From Neko to Neko.
Anyway.
A few minutes go by and she goes, "Okay, I gotta finish getting ready for work."
Oh, of course. And then Milo gives her a little kiss on the forehead and just like, "Have a really good day. I'll come and see you down at breakfast."
And she'll return and say, "See you downstairs."
Look forward to it. Have a good day, my love.
You two, and you see her cheeks blush
Ritz.
hard. And
Oh.
she begins to fast walk and finish putting up her hair hurriedly, so it's kind of a mess.
And as she
Out the
walks out
door.
the door, you hear Milo just yell, "You look gorgeous!"
She
That was too cute. Poor little heart. And then as Sarah closes the door, Milo kind of just slinks back into bed, like sort of sitting up and just staring at the door, just going, "Did that just happen?" Looks down. Yeah, that just happened.
Yep.
Looks back up at the door. Giggles to herself. She's like, "Nice."
And then at this point, the rest of the party, you guys start to wake up as quickly or as slowly as you wish. And I open the floor to everyone. So whatever you want to do, today's day 2. This is the final day of this kind of like, liberty, leave,
Fucking about.
this fucking around and doing whatever.
Alright.
Not gonna lie. During that little exchange with Milo and Sarah, I was kind of expecting Milo to be purring the entire time.
What makes you think she wasn't?
I was just about to say that. I was just about to say something like that.
Like loud purring and just vibrating with each purr. It's like, oh my.
Oh yeah.
This is a little bit different, though. This is a little bit different. It's not like the first night that they spent together. This is different. So the pairing will come. Don't worry. That also sounded really
Oh.
sus.
In more ways
It will
than
come.
one.
Be a
will
dog.
come.
It will come.
It will come.
Yeah, baby.
So
Yeah.
Yep.
I was just gonna say, just around breakfast, if everyone's kind of coming down around the same time, or down around the same time. Unless anyone's not, just Rex will quickly raise. How's everyone doing for those healing potions? I've still got a few on me. Does anyone need one?
No.
Use one.
Because I think I've got. I've
I've got 2 at the moment, so I should be good.
I've got 3, so if everyone wants one, I mean, I only really need 1, so.
Keep the extra on you, and if we need it when in battle, I'll call on it so I can help people.
Has
Yeah.
anyone got like
If I
none,
don't need the
or
help.
has anyone got none at the moment? Has anyone used all of theirs?
And then see Milo just look at Dion.
I'm gonna say Dion's still in his room. He's just gonna spend the entire day by himself.
Just by himself.
Just
Oh, okay.
just
casually
plot it.
chilling at the guards training area.
Okay. So
You wouldn't have come down for breakfast?
I would have gone down earlier, had something to eat, then went to a guards training area. So
Yeah, fine. I'll keep all my fucking health potions. It's fine. Fuck you.
Just keep them on you. Or what about Gribby? Does Gribby have any?
Give me a second. I will take a look at his inventory.
We didn't give any to Gribby. But yeah,
I don't think we did.
No.
you just hear in your
No, we
head.
didn't.
It's alright. It's just cannon fodder.
Yeah, all right then.
Do you say it in that voice?
Yeah, every time I've done like the psychic thing, it's always been the Irish accent.
Okay. I'm just making sure.
It has been.
Yeah.
Just keep it on you. I'm sure Dion will need it at some point.
Damn.
Also, just for the record, Milo's the only person that I do it to. Yeah.
Okay.
Milo hasn't
Yeah, we
mentioned
have
it.
a special relationship.
Yeah, we do. Yep.
Let's see here. Yeah, Griffey.
Hey,
does
no one ever
not-
said I had to stick to one person, alright?
I mean, you're not wrong. I did not specify that. Yeah, Griffey does not have any.
We never discussed exclusivity, okay? We never discussed.
No, we did not.
Exactly.
Yeah. And fucking Will throwing shade to Dion. Goddamn.
What is me throwing shade? What do you mean?
Lols.
Dion's gonna need an umbrella for that shade.
Uh,
Can the stealthy cat do stuff?
This is for everybody. So whatever you want to do, this day is kind of the day to do it.
alright.
All right. So I'm going to say I was downstairs eating breakfast with the single brain cell conglomerate.
Single brain cell conglomerate.
It's the new party name, like Will said. We're going
I love
with
it.
I would like to say I have finished eating this at this point, and I start to head out the door to go run some errands.
Yep. You going?
Safe travels, Rita.
So where are you going?
Hair is still vaguely wet.
Moist.
So
That's the word.
moist. Where are you going?
I would like to go somewhere that I could get a few pieces of parchment that I could write some holy text on. Some
Because
that already have it.
you can probably ask that from Morg.
From who?
Morg. Morg, the keeper and owner of the Rat Tails Inn. You know.
All right. Well, then I have a. I would like to go get some bat fur and a little and some coal.
Bat fur and coal. Yeah, you can head to the same. You can either go and see Professor Laxton for that, or any like magic. I think magic component shop.
Whichever. I'm good with whatever.
Okay. So you make your way to the Rat's Tails Inn, or not the Rat's Tails Inn, to the Protector's Enclave Bazaar. Takes you about 45 minutes, and you see Professor Laxton pretty much setting up for the day.
Have I met this guy yet?
Probably not.
Okay.
I don't remember. But he's
Because I know
yeah.
others were dealing with him.
Yeah, he's very much wearing the typical wizard's garb, puffing on a pipe, dwarf.
He's a dwarf. We're the same height.
He sees you walk up. Ah, yes, little one. What can I do for you?
Hello. Do you happen to have any bat fur and a few pieces of coal that I could partake on?
I believe I do. Let me look through my stuff. Give me like 20 seconds. I'm gonna jump in at the moment. That and that. That. Align me. Wait. Okay. What were the items again?
Bat fur and a few pieces of coal.
That for a few pieces of coal. Yes, I have some. The coal will only be like a couple of copper pieces, like, depending on how much you need. And the bat fur, at least a silver per, thing of fur.
How much fur is in a thing of fur, if you don't mind me asking? Is it just like a little pinch or a
It's,
bundle?
like a singular bat fur.
Could I get probably a yeah, just a little bundle of the bat fur and probably 3 or 4 pieces of coal.
How much of a bundle of bat fur?
Something that I could fit in the palm of my hand, no bigger than my thumb, I guess.
That'll be 5 silver and 2 copper.
I would like to use my metal slab.
Yep. Do you tap it twice?
What does tapping it twice do again?
Basically activates it as a sending stone. So that way you know you can get the money.
Oh, yes.
Put up to your face. Bank of Neverwinter, how can I help you?
I need 5 silver, please.
Very well, please hold the slab parallel to the ground and it will appear in a small bag.
I do as they say.
A couple seconds later, and you see a small bag containing 5 silver pieces.
I take the small bag and hand it to him.
Mark 5 silver over your inventory. And yeah, you now have your material components.
Alright. Now, I would like to go to a jewel crafter, I guess it would be.
Yeah.
Okay.
While you're doing that, is there anything else anybody else wants to do?
Yes.
'Kay.
I want to go to a library to look up information about this little scar that I have from what the wizard told me.
Yep.
So where's the nearest library from where we are?
It'll be in the Black Lake District, probably about an hour's walk away. And this isn't like your modern libraries. No, this is big, grand library that is as tall as the
It's like you know me.
tall.
It's almost like you know that I like reading.
Yeah. It's almost it's as tall as the halls of justice. And just as the dimension is pretty much the same, minus it doesn't branch out. It's like a singular, almost like cube building with a pyramid roof. You go inside and you see people walking around looking at scrolls, leather-bound books, stone tablets, and you see probably a elven woman with long black hair behind a reception's desk.
Okay, I'll walk up to the reception just in awe of this massive grandeur building. And you hear Molly just say, "Hello, I was wondering if I could get some assistance, please."
You'll see her look up. What are you looking for today, ma'am?
You sort of see Milo remove one of her gloves and just sort of show her wrist where this scar is. And she kind of points to it and says, "I spoke to a wizard one day, and he alluded that there's sort of some old magic to do with this scar. I wasn't able to get more information than that. Would you know of any resources that might be able to help me identify what this kind of magic would be?"
She looks at it and goes, let me speak to someone. Let me contact a few of my coworkers. And you see her
Thank
pick
you.
up several different stones that kind of glow a little bit. She puts it down. It puts another one to her face. About 5 minutes go by. You see a male, almost looks human, but has this like holy aura around him. I hear you're looking for some old cursing or crest magic.
Yeah, correct. And she sort of shows him the scar and says, "I've been told that this is old magic, and I'd like to know the origin and I guess a bit more about it so I can understand why I have reactions when this is triggered and what causes its triggers."
Do you remember what creature caused this?
Yes. I was really young, but it's something, I don't know if you've heard of this before, but it's something called like a catnip creature. I can't really remember what they look like because I was quite young, but I just remember them being like really big, almost bear-like. I don't know much more of a description than that.
Follow me. And you follow him as you go up floors and through aisles until he stops at like a section that seems to like hold a whole bunch of old scrolls and text. Like this is like artifact level old.
Jesus.
Yeah,
right.
You see him put on a pair of white gloves and pulls one of these tomes out. Places it gently down on the table, opens it, starts flicking through pages, stops, turns it around. Please do not touch. But this is what you are looking
Understood.
for. This is the only bit of this tome and anywhere in this library concerning that creature. And he pushes it to your side of the table.
And she sort of sits down and looks up and she's like, "I really appreciate this. I will definitely not touch this. I respect these tomes too much."
Yeah, you just see him just nod his head a little bit, but he doesn't leave. He just stands there with his gloves on. And you see...
Now she's going to start reading it.
Yep. You start reading. And this monster is old and rare. There's... According to this book at the time, was only a count... Like, 3 maybe counted for in the on the entire continent of Faerun. They do not easily... they're not easily found. And if they spot a creature of their liking, they will attempt to take them. If unable and a conflict ensues between them, this creature will leave a a brand, a crest on them at any time anyone who works for them or is around them in a collaborative effort will make this crest, this scar, flare, which will over time cause the creature to want to find the one that cursed them with it and go to them.
Hmm. Interesting. Very interesting.
But there's really no knowledge of where they like to live or where they make their nest. Nothing. They're that rare.
Wow. All right. So you see her look up to this kind gentleman.
Yep.
And she's like, "Thank you so very much. I think I have all I need." And she sort of kind of just looks a little bit more curious.
Yep.
And then she's like, "Do I owe you anything for allowing me to look at this tome?"
No, the library is free for everyone.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. You can put it away now. I think I've
Yeah,
learned
as you're
enough for
saying
today.
this, he's very gently pulling the book back to him, closes it, and just very gingerly puts it back up in his spot. Will there
She
be
sort of
anything
sits there
else?
for a few minutes.
Hmm?
She kind of just sits there for a few minutes and just wonders if maybe this wizard who knew something would have a bit more information. How far would it be to go to where he is?
About the same time.
Yeah, I've got some time. Let's go visit our wizard friend and find out some more information.
Okay.
And while she's traveling, you can cut to someone else if they want to do something.
I was just about to do that. Dion or Deceit?
I actually do have something I want to try and do.
Okay, shoot.
I want to leave the city, and try and hopefully, possibly, maybe, like, go some hours out to try and find some high, purity ore in the mountains, if possible.
That mountains by foot would take days.
What about on horse?
You're still looking at least a day. And then you have to mine it and then come back, and also you would have to try to figure out how to haul it with just one horse. Plus there's nothing really low enough to like ground level for there to be anything worth mining.
Damn, so like there's not even a mine nearby
No, not really.
that I could. Damn. All right then. Shit. There goes my plan. So.
Would you like
well,
to
then
retcon
Dion's
that?
No. Dion will just then go back to the Rat's Tail Inn and just stay in his room.
Okay.
Sitting at the desk, just.
Yep.
Just tapping away.
Tap,
Looking
tap,
at
tap.
the Yep, just staring at his written pedigree of title.
Yep.
And just thinking to himself, should he get this authenticated here at Neverwinter and at Waterdeep once he plans on going there at some point.
Yes. Deceit? You're the only one that hasn't done anything yet.
Okay, we'll wake up, have some breakfast and
Yep, yep.
everything. I don't know if that costs me any money. And then
Nah, I'll say no for now.
okay. Thanks Sarah. More. And then gonna go to the nearest guardhouse.
Nearest guardhouse would probably be I would probably say the Western Wall Guardhouse where Tachi went to.
Actually, nearest guardhouse to the. I'll head towards the south gate where we came back from the last mission, if that's okay.
Yeah, it's basically around that area.
Okay, cool. Yep.
So kind of where you're at right now on the map, kind of where it's at.
Okay.
The Western Wall
Nice. Okay,
Guardhouse.
great.
So.
Oh, perfect. Yeah. So yeah, I'll go there and approach the guard. I'll be Rex. Yeah.
Okay. Yes. What can do for you?
Amazing. Hello there, sir. I came in. Wait, was it yesterday we got back? Right? It was yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yesterday.
2 days ago, actually.
Yeah.
Was it? No.
No, it was
Yeah.
yesterday.
No.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
End game. It was.
Oh
yesterday.
yes. Cool. How's it going? Good. You might recall I came in the gate with some prisoners and some freed people yesterday.
Yes.
Yes. Just looking for the return of our property.
Kind of looks at you. Return the property.
Yes, the horses and carts that we brought the prisoners back and we handed them over to the guard. I imagine you've incarcerated all the various felons.
Do you mean the wagons and horses?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we'd like those back.
You need to talk to Colonel McFly. She may be able to do something about that.
May be able to do something about that. It's our property. You can't just take it. Well, you can pay us for it. We'll take the coin.
It's above pay grade. We'll talk to her. I can't give until I have authorization.
You can't give us back our property. I think perhaps you should come with me to talk to Colonel McFly.
Follow me.
Cool.
And yeah, you guys go up. You know the Western Wall Guardhouse. You proceed up the stairs and go down to the end of the same hall. They'll knock on the door. And you'll hear a muffled enter. And he opens it up and you see Colonel McFly. Yes, Private, what can I do for you? Gentlemen want horses and wagons from mission they came back on yesterday. Told them I not authorized. Talk to you.
Good to see you again, Corporal.
She just kind of gives you a really, like, there's that glare of, like, motherfucker, you're going to die. Private, you're dismissed. Return to your post. Yes, ma'am. And he walks out, closes the door behind him.
Yes, just after our horses and carts that we brought the prisoners back in.
You mean their horses and carts that you brought them back in?
Ours now.
By law, technically, if used to return prisoners that have been taken, it becomes Neverwinter's property. However, what use would you have for such wagons of evil deeds? I'd be willing to give you the horses.
How many prisoners have we brought back for you now? It seems like they're better served in our care than yours.
Roll persuasion.
Woohoo! Natural 18 plus 5 for
Don't worry about
23.
it. Don't worry about
keep rolling 18s.
I just rolled a 1. She'll look at you. I'll give you both horses and 1 wagon. Fair? Those
and
wagons-
10 gold for the other wagon.
Okay.
Feel
she'll write down on a parchment, and use a red-colored candle, tip it over, pour some wax on it, put her seal on it. Hands it to you, as well as a small bag of 10 gold. Says, go to the stables, and you can pick which wagon you want, and both of those horses will be given to you, along with all equipment to hook them up. Now,
Thank you so much, Corporal.
I want to tell you this now.
Mm.
Keeping them cost monies.
Yeah, we'll find a stable.
And I have that all worked out somewhere. Hold up.
Ooh.
I just have to find it. Never worked out, but I'm not going to look for it right now because I don't know where it's at in my Bibble. I will work it out
That's
and I
fine. We
will
can-
post it.
Yeah, we can sort that out later. It's that's fine.
So,
And yeah, to keep things quick, I'll just go get the stuff and
Yep.
take the horses to a stable.
Yep.
Horses and carriage to a stable.
You managed to find find out that there's a stable that you can store them and the wagon at close to the rest hills, actually within like a 10-minute walking distance.
Oh, perfect.
So while you're doing that, I'm going to open it back up to everybody. Anyone wants to do anything?
Jewel crafter. Still.
You find a jewel crafting store not too far away from the rest sales, and maybe like 30 minutes away from the rest sales. And you see in a display case a whole bunch of very nice jewelry, handcrafted diamonds, rubies, all this, all in very nice, nicely done pieces. What do you do?
I ignore those pieces and go talk to the actual crafter.
Okay. You go in. And it's not a bell, it's more of a chime that sounds when the door smacks it. Yes, I'll be right with you. You see coming out from behind somewhere, a halfling. A male halfling.
Interesting.
So,
Hello, my friend.
yes, what can I do for you?
I reach into, I guess, my bag I have,
Uh-huh.
I would say, and pull out the 6 pieces of the Star Rose Quartz.
Ah, Star Rose Quartz. Very nice.
Could you make these into little pendants? 6 separate ones, please.
I can make them part of a pendant, but I cannot make them a pendant itself. It'll be more of, bejeweling a already existing pendant or one that I make with this jewel.
Could you, like, if you were to, like, just cut them into, like, little pieces and put them on a chain, could you do that?
I could make something for where they could hang freely without having to be enclosed by some sort of apparatus.
Yes.
Very well. Is there anything else that you want? Like, what kind of chain, what kind of cut do you want on them? Or just something simple?
Something simple, but also a decently durable chain.
Please. Very well. This will take me some time. I've
It's
done
completely understandable.
a couple of days.
Tools are very hard to craft with.
Oh yes, well, it'll take me a couple of days. I will send for you when it is time.
Thank you, my friend. I would like to toss him a single gold piece.
Mark it out of your inventory. Yeah. He will contact you. Anything else from anybody? I know Milo wants to go talk to the wizard again. To see.
Just really.
Yeah.
Just real quick, I definitely did not choose the wagon that had been sitting in the Hunger of Hadar.
Oh yeah,
I chose the other one.
I kind of figured that. So Tachi, Milo, I know Dion's just chilling in his room.
I'll probably still be training with the guards for a bit longer than head to the Rat's Tail.
Milo?
Yeah, let's go see a wizard.
Yep. You make your way to Professor Laxton and you see him in his stand, puffing away his pipe. Ah, Miss Cleric!
Hello, how are you?
I am doing well. One of your
I'm happy to see you under better circumstances.
Oh, yes. Well, it seems one of your party members is looking to start a lucrative business opportunity with me, so I've been...
Oh, well, that sounds interesting.
And another one asked for some training in rune magic. I have been nostalgic because of me basically acting as a professor again, but what can I do for you?
Well, first of all, I'm happy to hear that, you've got something of interest brewing. I always like to hear about your adventures.
Oh, yes.
So I've been doing some research of my own actually since our last encounter. Because
Right.
and she sort of shows him the scar as like a reminder.
Yes.
I've read a tomb actually at the library, and I found out that there's this catnip creature who's very rare. Apparently there's only like a few of them around, and they left this crest, it appears, because they were unsuccessful in capturing me because I am of interest apparently. And it turns out the reason why this flared up is because it was either this creature or someone near them makes it flare up.
Yes.
But that's all I could find.
Well, you see, this creature, now that we have a better understanding of what exactly we're dealing with here, this creature is very selective. Mainly, it seems to pick those with powerful innate magic abilities. So maybe there's powerful magic lying dormant within you, and that's maybe the reason why I selected you. Besides, of course, your figure. Very politely points out your figure. So that, but mainly, they go after the more powerfully innate magic wielders. For what reason it is beyond us, but it is a common point of interest when it comes to this creature, this catnip monster.
Okay. Is there a way that I can explore this hidden ability that I may have?
It seems that you have already explored it some more. After your recent adventure, from what I heard, it was quite harrowing.
Yeah, indeed. It was a challenge, I won't lie.
The best way to find out more about this innate power within you is to just continue on your adventures. I find that is the best advice to give to any adventurer like you who has this kind of power within them.
Amazing. Would you think that there's any specific training I need, or just let it fly on its own?
I say, whatever training you have already received as a cleric, then That training should suffice you for the most part. The rest you'll have to learn through experience, as I once did when I was a young dwarf.
Cute, I
Plus,
love it. So
You-
tell me more about your training.
Oh, well, my training was more academic in nature. And I made my way through the ranks, went on an adventure, and then got my teaching degree. Became a professor. So now I operate my own stand. And I run a little bit of research in the background. But...
Amazing. Well, you're definitely someone to aspire to be like.
Oh, you humble me, my dear.
It's
Now-
only because you're the best.
I'm not the best. There's always somebody better than me out there. But
You stop that.
maybe even one day you will surpass me. Who knows?
The student becomes the master, you never know.
Exactly.
I don't know. It might take me a while to be on your level.
Ah,
But you're
Fear
definitely
not,
someone
child.
to aspire to
Aye.
be.
I appreciate that.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much. I really appreciate the extra insight. I'm glad that we could sort of share that with each other
Yes.
because I didn't know how much you knew.
I will reach out to some other colleagues of mine and see if we can't maybe, hopefully, find out some more. But this will take time. Much time.
Of course, yeah. I still don't know like anything about like their habitat or what these creatures really
that's-
are, like what they look like or
That's the issue with
anything.
them being so rare, is that no one knows truly anything about them.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll leave you there. Thank you so much again for this lovely chat. It's always a pleasure seeing you. And if I find out
thanks.
anything more, I'll let you know.
And I will let you know as well.
Perfect. We're in agreement.
Yep.
Off to do some more fun stuff, I'm sure.
Of course. Anything else from anybody?
I was going to do that one more thing, but I think I'll hold off now that I know a bit more information.
Okay.
I'm going to hold off on the other thing that last thing I was going to do.
Okay.
Might wait until after our next encounter.
Okay. Deceit, Dion, Tachi, Uta.
I only kind of just went, so if anyone else has anything.
I've done
Yeah,
everything I
good.
wanted.
Okay.
Cool. After all that, would like to return. I'm not sure if I get back before Dion's kind of failed expedition. But we'll hang out, and I would like to have a conversation with Dion in private at some point.
That is now your guys' ballpark, unless I need to interject with some things RP-wise or mechanically. It's all you.
No worries. So I guess I'll go up to Dion's room and knock on the door if Dion's there.
Enter.
Come in. Ah, your son.
Rex. Hope you had a good day.
Yeah, it's been productive. It's been productive. I was just wondering. Well, I guess I wanted to explore your feelings around this this horrible woman over in Waterdeep.
Eloy,
Eloy.
what would you like to know?
I mean, sounds like there's some pretty rough history from what I've overheard, mostly in the in our little interrogation a few days ago. And just wondering what your feelings were, like towards getting revenge and everything. It's I don't want to pry. I could tell this obviously involves a lot of loss and pain for you. But yeah, just you're one of us. We want to help, I'm sure. I mean, I can't speak for the rest of the reprobates, but I know I'd be willing to lend you a hand.
Dion chuckles, turns in his seat, his legs crossed, his two fingers holding up his head as he leans on the desk, and he smiles over at Rex. Don't worry, you'll know some more tomorrow. After the briefing, trust me.
I wait with bated breath. Well, I guess I'll hear it with the rest of them.
And you will,
Okay.
especially with one other person.
Now you've got me very intrigued. All right, well, know that, I'm here if there's anything you need. Even if you just want to talk or, whatever. I think everyone in this world's been through some tragedy. And it sounds like hard times are ahead. And, it's better if we can stick together and do these things. Strength in numbers.
Yes, strength in numbers. Especially what I plan to do to her.
Sounds like it'll be glorious. I hope I'm there.
Oh, you will be. You will be.
And I'll just,
Sure.
oh,
And I'm sure, as with everyone else, will be there too.
yeah. I think that might be. And I'll just give a nod and head out the door.
You guys run it as you shift. This.
Also, I
Yeah.
rolled a 15 on deception at one point in there if that beats any passive thing or unless there was, there was definitely some deception in there. I'm just saying I rolled a 15 on it.
Well, my passive insight is only 11, so it's probably gone
so-
over my head.
Yeah, you're good for right now. Okay, cool, sweet. I just, what was that, Tachi? Mic adjustment. I can barely hear you.
Give me a sec.
While you're readjusting, is there anything that anybody else wants to do at the moment?
Give me a second.
Okay. Uta, Dion?
Nah,
So I was just eating something.
No, you're good.
Om nom nom.
I was
It
nomming
wasn't
away while...
Cheryl. Hey.
Yeah, go ahead.
Basically, Dion would just watch Rex leave the room and shut the door. He's still staring at the door, but with a smile forming across his lips, knowing that he will have allies to help him get his family name restored.
Yep.
And revenge taken on Carissa Eloy.
Yes, allies.
Yeah. Nothing deceitful going on here at all.
No.
Peek back.
Milo?
Yep. So she kind of travels back to the hotel and kind of tries to spot Sarah through the crowd.
Say that it's probably about mid-afternoon, probably at this point. Say that you see her serving at the moment. She spots you and kind of gives you a wee bit of a flirtatious wink.
Amazing. She just sees me grin and sort of sit down on like a stool waiting for her to finish what she needs to do because I'm not an intrusive person. And then just sort of gives her this, admiration look
Yeah.
as she kind of checks her out as she walks around.
Yeah, you tell that she's kind of doing the same to you, probably blushing a little. And then when you get up to the bar and sit down on a stool, it'll actually be Boar this time, the fire ganassi. Well, what do you want to drink, ma'am?
I'll just have a little nip of wine, just a tiny little bit.
Wine, got it. Pops the cork on
Thank
a wine
you.
bottle, pours it, places it in front of you.
Amazing. Thank you so much. How much are you?
4 copper.
So you see her put down 10 little coppers as the extra. Keep the rest as a little tip to help you along today.
Oh, thank you.
No problem. I'm just waiting for Sarah. So if she becomes available, please let her know.
And as you're saying that, actually, Sarah comes around and pops in front of you, like, hello.
Never mind.
kind of hip shove Boar out of the way.
How are you, love?
Busy.
I won't take too much of your time. But thank you for stopping by to see me. And she kind of just gently grabs her hand and gives it a bit of a squeeze, subtly like. I just have a really important question. To ask you.
Okay.
You've been helping us out a lot lately, and vice versa.
Yeah.
Clearly, our last interactions have been extremely successful, I guess, as a group. How would you feel? And I'll obviously run this past everyone else to make sure it's all kosher. How would you feel about being an honorary member of our little group so you can join us on these adventures, as I know that you're wanting to venture more out and do that kind of thing? We obviously appreciate you, and I just thought I might ask you first before proposing it to the group.
You see her eyes kind of widen a little bit by the fact that you're asking her this question, and closes them, takes a quick, deep breath. I would be honored, but I gotta talk to Morg first about it. So you propose to the group. I'll talk to Morg, and we'll convene tonight.
Sounds perfect.
Okay.
My place or yours?
Yours.
Not a problem. I'll look forward to seeing you then. I'll definitely let you know what the group says. I'll hopefully be able to catch up with them all today at some point, I'm hoping.
Yeah. Yeah, at this point it's probably getting close to 4 o'clock, so Uta, unless you're just meandering around, I see that you're probably back as well. Unless there was something else.
I would like to
Okay.
go
So,
back to Red.
So yeah, you're back. Dion's up in their room. So Tachi and Deceit are the only two still out.
Okay.
Tachi.
Well,
Go ahead.
Well, what I'll do is I'll just ask her if there's a spot that our group can convene together.
She points.
To have this meeting.
She points and is like, your usual spot. We'll keep that place open all the time.
Amazing, thank you. Well, anything that the group orders tonight, just put it on my tab and I'll pay it in the morning.
All right.
And get yourself a little something too.
She's like,
and then she kind of gives her this sly smile with a bit of a wink, and then walks over to the usual place, waiting for everyone else to convene together.
She'll give you the same sly wink back, and yeah. Tachi, Is there anything that you want to do? Mike, but
Negative.
very hard.
Negative.
It sounds like you're underwater.
Yeah,
Is that better?
better.
Yeah, don't know why my headset's.
Hey!
Hey,
Hey.
All right,
good boy.
what would you like to
Yeah,
do?
Tachi would pretty much, once he's done training with the guards, he would head back to the Rat's Tail.
Yep.
Slightly bruised and beaten up from battling all the guards, but it is what it is.
Yeah, and I'd say that
Do up.
you come out better than most of the guards. Yeah, they gave a good thrashing to you, but you were able to return it in kind. So, yeah, pretty much everybody but Deceit is at the rest tail. So, Deceit, anything else you want to do? Before
I
we wrap
was
the
talking
day
with
up?
He
Dion
was.
Oh, yeah,
at the
was.
Rat's Tail.
yeah. Was there
I'm
anything
still in
else
my
that
room.
you want to do?
I'm all done, thank you.
So, at this point, I will say that you guys kind of congregate down to probably about like 6 o'clock, at night, to have a meal. Sarah Sarah and Kara are serving you guys your food, your drinks. Milo going ahead and mark. 5 gold and 2 silvers out of your inventory. For the night's tab.
Okie dokie.
Um,
So 5 gold and how many silver?
2.
Lovely.
So yeah. At this point, I pass it to y'all. Y'all kind of are together now. Actually, hold up. I want to roll back time a little bit. I want to retcon that.
I'm holding onto my table.
After you're done talking with Dion there to see it, I want to say that's probably about around 4:30. A runner comes in, speaks to Morg, and Morg goes, "Oi, Rex, you got a message."
Over here, boy.
Boy comes over. "Here you go, sir."
Thank you. I'll toss him the silver.
Mark it out. He grabs it. It's like, "Have a good day, sir," and he heads back out the door. You open it up, and it's from the tailor saying that it is time to program the first outfit.
Oh. Right. Of course. Yes. I will go back. I really should have thought about this.
It's all good.
Tell you what, just for now, I'm gonna message sending sorry just to the tailor and just say terribly sorry, I've been held up. I will come to collect the shift weave, or sorry, I will come to program the shift weave shortly. My apologies.
Message back. Do not worry. Understandable. Life happens. I will wait
Awesome. And,
until
yeah.
the moon is all the way up. So basically about 10 o'clock at night she'll wait for you.
Oh, fantastic. All right, cool. I will give some thought as to what I want this to be. Again, I can change it, right? So it's not like the end of the world. If
Yeah, it's not the end
something
of
I
the
don't-
world. Yeah. This is just
Yeah,
the first
cool.
outfit.
Right. Yeah, I'll have a quick thought about that. Cool.
You just let me know when you want to head out.
Mhm.
So, after that, now we're at the party, chilling, having some food. So I pass it to you all.
Again, I would
Right.
just like to say that Dion is staying in his room.
Okay.
He's been secluded to himself
Secluded.
for this
Okay.
with his days off.
So everybody but Dion is downstairs.
Man, this rabbit tastes really good.
You can
to
go
me.
get Dion if you need to. You know?
Oh, it's fine. I'm working it out. I just brain.
Boy.
So Milo, so as Sarah kind of walks away and does like her own thing, turn around to those who are at the table, and you just sort of see Milo a little bit pensive, and she just goes, "Okay, guys, I got something to ask. Dian's not here, but I'm gonna go up to him in a moment
Yep,
and
yep.
ask the same thing." So as you all know, Sarah has been really helpful, and we've kind of had this ongoing friendship with her where we're sort of helping each other. What would you think? And of course, no need to say yes or whatever. It's up to you guys. We're a party, we're a family, and I want us to remain as such. If you all trust this, how would you feel about her becoming an honorary member of our little party?
I thought she already was.
Fair enough. But I mean more officially, so where, when we go out on adventures, rather than us, being sort of asked specifically, one of us doing it, she's included as our party, so we can let people of Neverwinter know that, she's with us, so she gets summoned with us as opposed to us going to her, if that makes sense. She obviously would need to check with Morg and see if it's okay with them, but I just wanted to see if you guys wanted to make it a bit more of an official thing so we can have that extra hand without needing to worry whether or not they're going to be there. She comes with us if she wants to.
You just want to bring your girlfriend along. I know, it's okay.
Sorry, there was two people at once.
Tashi, go first, and then Uta.
I said the more people, the better.
Uta?
What I said was a joke, so just ignore it.
No, I want to hear the joke.
Say the joke again.
It's okay. I know you want to bring your girlfriend along.
Does it have to do with that, bro? No. It has nothing to do with my personal relationship with Sarah. Okay, that's I can separate personal from professional. All right,
It was a joke.
No, she's just sassing you. She's just sassing you.
Be safe. Check DMs.
Checker.
No.
I was about to say the same thing because I sent you a DM about saying it's
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
Lol.
We're getting all DMs around here.
I have a couple of reservations.
Okay. Feel free to voice them.
I do like Sarah. I think what she's doing is very important and very noble. Now, I don't know if everything we always do is going to be very noble. I know there's hard times ahead.
Yeah.
We're also putting her in a lot of danger, coming along with us on the things that we do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sort of, I think the thing with that is that, she wouldn't put herself in a position that she wasn't comfortable with as well. Speaking of that nobility, we're all kind of the same, if we're aware of the situation, if we're not comfortable with it, we wouldn't put ourselves in that position to start with. Sort of with Neverember and things like that, we're accepting these missions knowing what we're getting ourselves into. So the bonus side of her becoming, sort of an honorary member means that she has the choice to go with us or to stay. And we hold no reservations. If she wants to stay back, that's fine. That's on her. But that's what an honorary member is, as opposed to being a full-fledged member like us. We're all a group. We're like, yeah, let's go. It's on. Where she doesn't have to do that. She can stay behind and stay here and be safe.
I mean, I know you two are close. I'm not sure, looking at the way she looks at you, if she could say no to you if you asked her to come along.
I would make sure that she says no if she's not comfortable. I wouldn't let... Basically, the way that I see this, regardless of my personal relationship with anybody, if I feel somebody's in danger, I will get them to stay behind. I would not put anybody I care about in danger. Whether that be you, her, Uda, whoever it might be. if I feel that that person will be in imminent danger from whatever we do, I will make it known that they should not come along.
The seat will remember this.
Excellent.
Also, she puts a target on our back. She's upsetting a lot of very powerful people. I'm not sure we've all really considered that. She puts a very large target on our backs. More time we spend with her.
But see but how much do we know about each other, really? You know,
I don't know.
technically we all have a target on our backs because we're going after other people. So how are we not making sure that we're not doing the same thing, if that makes sense?
At the moment, it sounds like this Lord. Damn it! Try to remember the name of the big bad.
Morphang.
The big bad boy is hard to remember.
Morphang doesn't reside within the city, where we know that. Yeah, we don't know who or what Lord Morphang is, but clearly not here in Neverwinter, where with Sarah's lot. Well, I get the feeling that they're a lot more closer to home.
Yeah,
Sounds like
you
she's
make a good
pissed off a
point.
lot of people, and it. I don't mind a bit of danger. I enjoy it. All right.
Danger's like our middle name at this point.
Yeah, exactly. But I think there's powerful people, and
True.
I don't know. I really like Sarah, and I think she's great. I think what she does is great. I have reservations about making a permanent alliance at this point.
You know, that makes sense, and I appreciate that your honesty and your candor. Like, I know that's not easy for everyone.
Let me roll a deception check.
Yeah. Because I was actually going to ask for that because it's like,
That is 9 plus 8, so math 17 on deception.
I think that passes Milo's passive. What's your passive, Milo?
My passive,
Insight.
no, my passive insight.
Yeah.
Is 13.
Yeah.
Not even close.
You're fine.
You fully deceived me. She's just gone. Oh, all right, no worries. You see Milo sort of sit back and just go, you know what, you raised some good points. And I appreciate the honesty.
I'm so sorry. It's just I'd have to
Don't
keep lying in
apologize.
front of her constantly. That's the seat's reasoning right now.
At the end of the day, we can't, we're not all going to agree on everything.
Yeah.
And, you've brought up some valid points where I may not have been, aware of. I'll definitely keep that in mind.
I just don't think it's a decision we should rush into. I think we should, just feel Sarah out. Maybe,
What if we do like an initiation? Just be like over several different, little things we come across. Just be like, all right, love, it's part of your initiation. Go for it. You can also do some trials with her, right? Rather than do it straight away. Just do a trial and error sort of basis. What do you reckon?
Look, that sounds good to me. I think this next mission, Neverember's hired us to do a job.
Yeah.
It's a lot of the city. Perhaps we shouldn't be bringing along people that,
That could make it worse.
Yeah. Well, or just that it's not, this is still a new relationship. We don't want to throw too many surprises at them. We did just rock up at the gate with, so maybe, hold off on, Sarah rushing into things with us, just feel out the situation a bit more. But, I'm not opposed to it fundamentally. I just have reservations. Again, whatever, I'm happy to go with the will of the group.
See, that's why I'm happy to make a compromise So, it's all about compromise. We may not have to introduce it straight away. I'll have a chat with Dion, see what they say. And if there's like a general consensus of like, yeah, we sort of trust her, but we don't want her to come along straight away, then we can do it on a trial basis. So, we'll suss out what the situation is and feel if that they're going to be helpful. They can come along with us, like more of a, come with us to see Neverwinter or whoever it might be we're speaking to. So she's aware of the situation with us and feels included. And then
Very wise
after some
idea.
time, we can learn how to trust each other a bit more as well.
Yeah. I don't think there's anything insurmountable here. It's just don't want to go charging headfirst in.
4. It's fine. I'll have a chat with Dion, see what he thinks, and then we can go from there. Sounds
Real
good.
quick, Tachi and Uda, did you already give your opinion on this?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I said I thought she was already a part of the team.
Okay. Just making sure. So
Yeah.
yeah.
And Natasha was like, the more the merrier.
Yep. Just wanted to make sure.
I just need to create drama, sorry.
Dude, it's role play for a reason. Just, do you see how I just bounce off you? Oh no, could it be
I
role
love it.
play?
That could it
Love
be.
it.
So yeah.
So you see Milo take a sip of a drink as she goes to stand up, and then she kind of turns to the group, is like, right, I'm gonna go see Dion about a thing.
Yep.
I'm gonna go see a man about a dog. And then she kind of just walks off up the stairs, and just gently raps on Dion's door, being like, "Hi, it's Milo."
That
When?
this is so y'all.
Yep, I know. I'm just thinking of what's Dion doing at the moment. I think Dion probably would have pushed his chair closer to the window and just staring out of it, just mind just going millions of miles an hour, mind with just what's the fucking word? What's the word?
I don't know. What word are you looking for?
Fuck, I can't. Kind of daydreaming. There we go. Sorry, I don't. Why did that fucking word just fucking disappear from my brain?
Basically, lost in the void of your own mind.
Yes,
Just
basically. Just being in the void of his own mind before he's brought back to
Reality?
Earth. Yes,
Back to
reality.
reality.
With the knock on the door, and he turns and calls enter again.
Knock, knock, knock. Hello, is anyone home?
Enter.
And then she just gently opens the door. You hear it slightly creak. Ah, hello, friend. How you doing?
I'm doing good. Just
Yeah?
been daydreaming.
Oh,
As,
I love a good
Dion-
daydream.
As Dion stands up and goes to the desk, folding a piece of parchment as he's finally finished with it and putting it into his satchel. What can I help you with, Milo?
Sorry to disturb you. I hate disturbing people during daydream time. We don't get much of it these days. I hope it was, something good that you were off in space about. I tend to do that late at night when I'm all by myself.
Not really. I was just daydreaming about being back at Waterdeep with my family again.
I hope it gets better. I hope, if you need anything, my door is always open for you. Even if my door's closed, it's still open. Just walk on in and be like, what's up?
As a certain other necro found out when they broke in.
Look, that's different, all right? So yeah, the reason I've sort of come up here is I've chatted to the other members of the group just now. So like I'm literally coming to you like a second after because you weren't downstairs. I just wanted to ask you, and again, just the same as I told them, you don't have to say yes. You can let me know your honest thoughts and opinions. So I was considering, what the group would want us to do about potentially making Sarah an honorary member of our group. So rather than us having to personally invite her to things, when we get summoned by Neverwinter or whoever it might be, if we feel, we can feel out the situation, see how it goes, and if we feel that she can be useful, not cause any additional stress or events to occur, depending on who it is we're helping, that she can come along with us. That was a bit of a compromise that I worked with Rex, because he has, some reservations, which is fair enough. He kind of opened my eyes to a few things. I was like, yeah, all right. But I wanted to run it past you because, you're a very valuable member of this team for me, and I didn't want you to be out of the loop. So I wanted to just check in and see what you thought.
I look past Milo and see if the door's closed.
Did you close it?
I think I left it open.
Then it's open.
Well then, Dion will walk past and quickly closes the door. Obviously, because he doesn't want anyone else to hear this, especially if
the
'cause
walls
he
can
was
talk.
exactly the walls can talk, and he kind of planned on revealing this tomorrow. I've already had a talk with Sarah, and I am down to let her be an honorary party member. But for the time being, I have a feeling that we ain't gonna be leaving Neverwinter for the foreseeable future. And she did ask me if when we eventually plan on going to Waterdeep, that she can come along. I said yes, but obviously I didn't know what you guys would have said. So I was gonna have her come along to the meeting. Obviously after the initial briefing,
Mm-hmm.
and run it past you guys, as well as provide her with something with the approval of Lord November.
Oh wow. Okay. So so you and I are kind of on the same page then, in a way. Like Rex said that they had some reservations, which is why I sort of made the compromise that to do it like on a trial and error basis, depending on what we're doing. So that would actually work in well with that. Because that could be one of
Yes.
those situations where we're like, no, we need her.
Yes, especially
Okay.
with the things that she's done, she's probably got a target on her back somewhere around there. And
Mm-hmm.
I haven't told you much about my history. You'll find that out about tomorrow, but probably I might have a target on my back at some point too.
Is there anything I can do to help you, or is there anything that you need?
No, not really. But you'll join the group as well as Sarah.
Mm-hmm.
We'll find out tomorrow.
Okay. Well, just know, like, whatever it is, I'll try and support you the best way that I can, even if it's just making sure you guys don't die. I'll do whatever I can. So if you do want to, if you do get a bit nervous between now and tomorrow, just knock on my door and we can have a chat. That's fine. Because I can imagine if it's something big that it's going to be a bit nerve-wracking trying to tell a whole group at once.
Midway through her saying that sentence, Dion will hug her. And then whisper, "Thank you. But I'm sure I'm going to be fine."
She kind of, gives him a bit of a hug back and says, "It's not a problem. I'm here for you always." Kind of just reassuring him that whatever it is, she's not going to judge. And then she kind of just walks towards the door and goes to open it. She turns back to him and says, "Look, it's a hard time for us all. But if we can just remind each other that we're here, that's all we need." And then she kind of just walks out and goes back downstairs and picks up the rest of her drink, sort of chugs it, sits down, does a bit of a sigh, and she's like, "Whew, I'm gonna need a moment."
Yeah. If there's anything or nothing else that anybody wants to do, Deceit, did you want to go and program?
Yeah, let's do it. I've got some thoughts.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So,
Cool, I'll be right back. I've got to go check something.
no worries. You make your way back to the tailor shop. Doors unlocked. Candles are lit. Ding. Yes. Welcome back.
Thank you so much for waiting. My sincere apologies. Had to sort out some business with some colleagues of mine.
No worries. It's not the first time I've had this happen.
Well, it's greatly appreciated. Just out of curiosity, it's
Yes.
how late is it? What's traffic like on the street outside? Is it all quiet out?
It's starting to die down. I would say that is probably about 6:30 ish.
Okay.
So still
Cool.
still pretty busy.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Also, as a distinguished gentleman, right? 'Cause that's how I worked up here last time.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Very good to see you. Yes. Yes. So I was thinking, this first outfit,
Yeah.
I might lend it to some friends of mine on occasion. So I was thinking, maybe a nice kind of smart, casual, unisex sort of look.
Of course. Well,
Yeah.
let us begin. Please take those off and go into. And she points to a changing room in the back.
Mhm.
Please put on the shift weave attire, and we will. After that, we will begin the process of programming this first outfit into the shift weave.
Fantastic. I will do that.
Yeah. So you walk back, close the curtain, and you change into the shift weave. You come out. She points at the step stool that you were sitting on or standing on before, and she's already have her scaffold basically in front of where you were, in the direction that you were facing last time, so towards the back. She's facing directly at you and goes, "Now, I will show you the way that you program it. Now I need you to pick one of the threads." So literally the threads are, if you're looking at Roll20, it's literally right where the seam is on any like normal jacket. That's where the two strings are for it there. And then on the lapel, it'll just be right behind it, right behind it on the corners. And then that last one right behind the button. So
Roll20, I don't
yeah.
see anything.
You should have a video being broadcast. If not, I won't be mad.
Oh no, sorry, I don't.
Whatever.
I might not have things set up properly.
Okay. Just
So that's okay. We'll
Okay.
sort that out later.
yeah. So
Yeah,
literally,
I'm sorry. Yeah.
if you've worn a jacket or a suit before, literally right
Yeah.
where the seam's at on the sleeves is where
Mhm.
those two strings are, one on each, and then right at the corner of the lapels, there's one on
Nice.
each corner, and then of course the one behind the button on the pants.
Okay.
So you pick whichever one you want. I will make this a homebrew item, and we can make sure that we have
Awesome.
it noted. Of what does what. You just let me know what you want each outfit to be. I will update it accordingly, and we can keep track of it that way.
I love it. So yeah, for the first outfit, I'll have it, excuse me, in the right sleeve.
Okay, right sleeve string. Okay, so you pull on it. You see her cast a bit of magic. Very simple, very mundane. And the image in your head of a simple unisex, casual, formal attire comes into mind, and the shift weave becomes that exact thing.
Fantastic. Yeah, so you kind of see like a kind of yeah, like a kind of somewhat slimming sort of a blazer in maroon and yeah, think kind of matching pants with like a kind of open button shirt situation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, and yes, there you go. That is the first outfit programmed into it.
Oh, that's magnificent. Can you teach me that incantation to program it myself?
Yes, and she'll show you the incantation that she used. She'll also show you the one to remove it. She will also say that to remove it, it will take an hour to remove from the shift weave to open up that slot.
Okay.
But it'll take like mere seconds to program one in. So
Gotcha.
literally, it was
That's
like
great.
2 seconds, and bam, the shift weave went to what you were thinking of. And now all you got to do is
Love
just
it.
pull on that string, and it'll shift to that.
Ah, that's fantastic. That is fantastic. Ah, absolutely miraculous. You are an absolute wonder.
Bows graciously. Well, thank you, sir.
Well, fantastic. And you know what? She's been great. I'm actually gonna pay her.
You're actually gonna pay her.
Actually gonna pay for. I feel like I could, but what we say it was like 600 gold.
650. I wrote it down.
650. Fantastic. That would be great. Tap tap. 650 gold, please.
Yep. And you hear very well. Please, for this amount, please place it on the slab on a counter, so that way the bag does not spill open.
I'll put it down on the counter.
A bag of 650 gold. They would probably have done it in denominations of both platinum and silver. Or platinum and gold, forgive me. But yeah, a fairly decent bag of 650 gold has appeared on top of the metal slab on top of the counter. Please mark that out of your inventory.
70 platinum is that 700 gold?
Yes.
Right. So I've got that. I have 70 platinum, so if I took 60 platinum out
If you
and
took
50 gold, that's right.
Yeah, that works too.
Yeah. Yeah, 6. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. 50 gold. Perfect.
It's now sitting on top of the metal slab.
Ah, there you are. I never leave home without it.
I see. She'll pick up the bag, open it up, shuffle around, weigh it a little bit in her hands. Pleasure doing business. And if you need anything else, please let me know. And if you have anybody that you know that requires my services, please send them to me.
I absolutely will. You have been a wonder. Thank you so much. I'll also toss a 5 gold for staying late.
Yep. Mark that also out of your inventory, and yeah.
And tip my imaginary hat and make my way out.
Yep. You make your way
I'm
out.
done.
Okay. Is there anything else that anybody wants to do? I know that you're probably going to make your way back to the rest hills in there, Will, or forgive me to see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anything from anyone else at the moment?
9.
Not at this point.
Okay.
I just wait for Sarah to get off shift.
Tachi?
Oh.
Aside from that, when while Itachi's sitting down, everyone at the table would notice Itachi not in his famous black and red trench coat. And they'd also be able to make out if I can find the symbol again.
I can post it for you.
Yeah, it'd probably be easier.
Yeah, because you sent it to me directly, so yeah, I can post it. You will see an emblem you have not seen before. Well, maybe a little bit, but you have not seen it in such detail that Tachi wears on them. No. Just do that. So, you and come over here. Come over here. 1 second. Stuff. I will put it in character chat because this is in character. Bam.
I would see that symbol on both of my shoulders, and there'd be a larger one on my back, but because I'm sitting down there, you can't really see it.
Yep. So, if anybody wants to talk about that or do anything, let me know. That or we will do a smart time warp.
Let's do the time warp again.
Just on the way home, I'm gonna program in the usual fine suit and everything.
Yeah, yeah.
On the way back to the Ratsdale, I'll program that in on the left cuff.
Okay.
Left sleeve.
Write these down and then send them to me after session, so that way I can put that into the item. So if nobody has anything, I want to say that Deceit, you get back. It's probably about 9 o'clock at night. It seems things are dying down a bit. If anyone heads up to their room, just let me know. Minus Dion, because Dion's already there.
I think Milo's gonna head up to her room, and just wait for Sarah because they arranged to have a chat anyway.
Okay.
It's almost like I'm following my own story.
Almost. Anybody else?
Catnap.
Get now? Okay. Then I say at this point, a couple of hours go by, you all make your way to your rooms. And start to sleep. Milo, you're the last one to be awake, and you hear a gentle knock at your door.
Come in.
Comes in, and it seems Sarah, before she came up here, changed into a bit of a pajama gown. Light, just plain white, just a little gown. She pops on the bed and goes, "You want to go first, or do you want me?"
So Milo just kind of takes her in for a bit of a hug because she
Yep.
can see it's been a long day. And then just sort of lets Sarah sort of start.
So,
Shit, sorry.
no, you're good.
Oh, I'm gonna get the cuddles first. Jeez.
No, I dropped my phone and it scared me.
Oh, we didn't hear it.
Then.
Sarah will go. I spoke to Morg. He is fine with it.
Mhm.
He'll still let me have my position here, or my job here. So whenever we're not out and about, he's fine with me going. As long as when we're not out and about, I'm here at the Ratstails.
Of course. Well, I spoke to everyone. I was like, I have a story, all right.
That's
So,
okay.
Everyone was downstairs except for Dion. Dion was kind of in his room, off in his, little world.
Yeah.
I spoke to everyone. Atashi's like, the more the better. Uda has no issues with it. They kind of thought you already were, which is really sweet.
Not
But I say
surprising with Uda.
the Necros think alike,
Hey.
I must say. And like the only real like reservations anyone had was with Rex, saying that like, you know, obviously with your background and stuff, you may have like a target on your back and things. And I was like, well, don't we kind of all have one?
Yeah,
Whereas,
well,
you know, we're trying to help out different people.
the main target on my back is the same one that Dion will have.
Yeah. Which brings me to my next point. So I went up to Dion. Nobody knows this. Like, I basically went downstairs, like, chugged the rest of my drink, sat there, and I was like, I don't know what to say.
He's going
he's
to
given
make
me-
me a baroness.
Oh.
If Neverwinter allows, if that's what you're referring to. We already talked.
Okay, cool. So he didn't get that far.
Oh.
He did say that, you know, we'd find out tomorrow, but it sleeps with the fishes. It's between us until everyone else knows.
Yeah, just a surprise, please.
This is me you're talking about. I'm happy to do that.
Okay,
Of course
good.
I will.
Good.
But essentially, yeah, he was on the same page as me, and I was just like, well, at this point, everyone else just needs to get on our level. So at the end of the day, what that means is basically like I'm in agreement. Obviously, nobody else knows what's going to happen tomorrow. So I think once that happens, who knows what the group will say. I think at this point, it's just Rex that I have concerns with, like why he has so many reservations. Like it makes sense if someone's got a target on their back. That makes sense, but I think he had more than what I thought he would.
It's fine. If I need to prove myself more,
Yeah, so I came to a compromise and I said, look, at the end of the day, if it's not something that's mutually agreed, and I want to be honest with you because it's us, that we could sort of, I guess, feel out a situation to see if it would be safe to bring you with us, because we also don't want to put you in harm's way.
she
So
kind of raises
if
an
you feel-
eyebrow at that, like, really? Like, she doesn't say anything. She just
I know.
raises the eyebrow facial expression, like, really? Like, I'm a
Yeah,
fucking
and Milo
rapier that can
sees
go
this
up
and
into
she
the
stops.
air.
Yeah, Milo sees her, you know, become a little bit defensive, and I was just like, look, this isn't my idea. Okay, you know I trust you.
I know, it's just...
You know I trust you.
Well,
But
I'm willing to come on this next mission, whatever it is.
yeah, cool. Well, essentially, once Dion has said his piece tomorrow, and I act surprised as fuck, I'm pretty sure that's going to just solidify the trust in the group, and Rex is just going to have to deal with it at that point. I'm sorry. It's just like that way. So that status way overrules what he does, if that makes
Well,
sense.
It does, but also at the same time, it wouldn't be 100%. It may be authenticated and official here in Neverwinter, but considering the fact that it's Waterdeep, that Dion's technically lured in, it has to be. It's a whole thing, but I get what she's saying.
Yeah. I've already let Dion know that, you know, whatever it is, I will support him. And I'm glad that I said that because I 100% support this. And I will offer you the same. Like, basically, whatever I can do to help, let me know. I've already let him know that, you know, I'll come with you guys to where you need to go. And it's up to the group if they help out or not. At the end of the day, they're all individuals. Obviously I don't control anyone. If they want to help, they help. If they don't, they don't. That's up to them.
I know.
I don't want any blood on my hands.
No.
That's obviously any of yours, obviously. If it's someone that I don't like,
she
I'm
puts
gonna go for it.
her hands on your shoulders and it's like, it's okay. I understand.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm just all riled up now.
Well, let's cuddle and sleep. So that way we're
Yes.
fresh for
Salute.
tomorrow. Michelle,
So Miley just, gives her a kiss on the
No?
cheek and she's like, I'd like that a lot. And they kind of just get, nestled in under the covers, and I'll leave the rest to your guys' imagination.
yeah, she'll kind of take
Oh.
you in a bit as also in an embrace and underneath the covers, and the camera just kind of backs out of the room.
Yep, PG style, baby.
Is there anything that
And
anybody
that-
wants to do prior to me time warping to morning?
Just oh yeah, after your Itachi.
I think that was Dion.
Sorry, was it Dion? Sorry, whoever spoke up.
No,
if someone
I
else
said
wants to
I said
request.
no.
Oh no, sorry, I heard. Yep, my bad. I would love to just shoot off a quick sending to Hansel if that's okay.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
Slight issue. Group wants to bring Sarah along with us on pretty much everything, it seems. Might be hard to keep a low profile.
Seconds
Dun,
pass,
dun.
moments pass, minutes pass, and you finally get a response. Do not see as issue. Formulating plan. Will speak more when a bit more has come to mind.
Shoot off
Also,
another sending. Oh,
well-
sorry.
also, trust will be needed from everyone.
Send off another sending.
Okay.
She's seen through me once before. She's clearly quite insightful. Going to be hard to lie to her constantly. Worried she'll see through this.
You receive a response. About the same amount of time passes. Understand. Play safe. We will succeed. Have faith in you, I do.
Faith in you,
Yeah, I don't know why I went yo-go on that last bit. Just be careful.
Then the seat tries to go to sleep. With a lot of concerns.
Tries being the operative word.
Yeah.
Right.
You're welcome.
So you guys,
Why you do this to me? She has a passive insight of like, what was it, 21, 23? Something ridiculous? It's going to be so hard to keep lying.
22.
No, sorry.
You guys have a long rest. You guys wake up about the same time as usual. If you guys kind of stick to the status quo, I'll just keep monologuing here. You guys wake up, you have your breakfast. Dion, you go climb on top of your roof, chill for a minute, and then come inside and get dressed and eat. And at about 8:30, Corporal Jameson comes through the door. Well, hello there, everybody. How you doing this morning? Directed at y'all.
Hello, Corporal. pleasure to see you here. How are you doing?
I'm doing all right. How about yourselves?
Not bad for this fine morning. Just having a bit of a feed. Feel free to join us.
I already
And
ate.
I wave. Well, pull up a chair.
Well, I would. However, I've been sent to bring y'all to the Lord and to the General. They're ready for you.
Yes, of course. Lead the way.
Don't rush right now. If you want to finish eating, you're more than welcome to. I'll just be waiting here until y'all are ready to go.
Of course. We shouldn't be too long.
Nah, no worries. I'll just be outside. Yeah.
And then I just continue eating and drinking my milk.
And Milo, for you, Sarah got up about the same time you did, but she's not out in the main area at the moment.
Interesting. Right.
So, whenever the party is ready, you just let me know. I know the seat's gone off to vape, so when he gets back, you can let me know.
Yeah. We'll wait.
Actually, I'm just wondering, is now a good time to take a break? It's been 2 hours.
Yeah, it has been. We can take a break. If everybody is feeling like they still want to keep going.
I've probably got about another hour left in me, to be honest.
Okay.
But we can take a short break.
Yeah, we can take a short,
Yeah, 5-minute break.
short 5. Yep. So I will see y'all basically bottom of the hour.
Ready.
All right.
Sounds good.
We're going to take a break, refill your drinks, get yourself some lunch, go use the head if you have to, but don't change that channel. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to Dungeons and Dragons. The party awakens and are now going about their usual morning routine, with Corporal Jameson arriving to inform them that Lord Neverember and General Sabine are ready to brief them on their next quest.
That was smart of me.
Smooth. So yeah. At this point, I leave it up to y'all whenever y'all are ready to rock and roll.
I have to clean up a little water spill, so give me a second. You guys can go ahead. I will be delayed momentarily.
Okay.
It's on the highway to hell. Doing highway to hell.
Why is that fun?
Highway to hell.
Because it's fun.
I mean, I
and it's
don't
a good
mind
song,
it. I love that song.
right?
But what
Don't ask questions.
what made it fun? I'm asking questions.
Don't worry about it. You all, once you all are ready to go, are escorted by Jameson through the crowded streets of Neverwinter to the halls of justice. Once again, yes?
Dion would again be the last one out.
Yep.
He will look for Sarah.
Ooh.
Sarah is not out on like the serving area right now.
All right. Well then, Dion will find Mort and ask if he can talk to Sarah.
More.
If he knows where he is, she is.
She seemed to.
I think he knows where he is.
She seemed to have needed to leave this morning. Something important to deal with. I think somewhere near the hall, the Protector's Enclave Bazaar, or something like that. She didn't really specify where, but she's already out and about. I can leave a message. I will say this, Dion. You probably, prior to getting out of your room, I want to say this, I want to work on it a little bit. You would have had a note slid underneath your door from Sarah saying that she will be heading towards the Hall of Justice prior to y'all's departure.
Okay, so I got that prior to coming down.
So that's on me. I should have.
Okay, well then, retcon that then.
Yep. So you guys head out. And again, you're taken to the Halls of Justice, this beautiful, big government building. And instead of going to the right to go to Sabine's office, you are escorted back to the left. to Neverember's office again. You're led all the way
No, I
up.
want to talk to the Mandalorian.
No.
Is Dion able to see General Sabine around? But as we're escorted,
No. You're
up
not
to-
able to see her.
Damn. Okay.
Um,
Dion thinks to himself, she must be in the Lord's room then.
Page. And you guys arrive at Neverember's door. Jameson will knock on the door. And you'll hear a muffled enter. And inside, you see Neverember and Sabine standing around the very large table with a couple of maps on it. Just to paint the picture of the room again, there are bookshelves lighting one wall with a fireplace directly in front of you, desk with more bookshelves and a couple of windows. Welcome in, everyone. Please, have a seat.
Deceit.
Begin the briefing. Dion, Neverember
Back.
will look at you. Or no, forgive me, Sabine will look at you and just nod a head at you, indicating that things are in position for when it is time.
Dion will
Are we
nod
staging
back.
a coup?
Say that again, Nuta?
Are we staging a coup?
No.
Yes.
Knew it.
Sabine will now speak.
Damn it.
If you remember, you brought us some parchments with orders back from when you took on the goblins and kobolds. We've been able to translate it. There were some other details that we were able to find via some magic. And Neverember will pipe up. Though we did not glean much from it, we do know that they were sent to be raiding the travelers, as you have informed us, by the dark forces coming together. However, with that being said, we do have something that requires your skill sets.
Is it the murder?
Huh?
Did you just say, is it the murder? Oh, wow.
Huh?
Nothing. I'll go back. I'm sorry.
You're good.
I said that under my breath.
There have been some reports, Sabine speaking now, of a village being raided to the north of Neverwinter, in the Neverwinter woods. It is unknown what has been raiding this village, but let's just say that it's not looking good for them. The villagers will have more information for you, probably. Transportation.
Dion will pipe up.
Yep.
Dion will pipe up. Do you think it could be Lord Mornfang?
Sabine will answer that question. We can't rule it out. It is a very high and hard possibility that it is his forces at play. But we can't confirm that. Not from, to put bluntly, barely an intel report. Nothing else, is just a brief sighting. We have nothing else to go on at the moment, but we can probably safely bet and assume that it is his forces at play. We can consider these as skirmishes, Neverember says. These aren't full-on engagements. These are pokes and prods and seeing what they can do and how much they can take before we bite. Sabine will continue with saying, transportation will be provided again by the city. In fact, Corporal Jameson will be your driver again. And we'll be made ready for departure tomorrow. And you'll be departing from the River District North Gate. At this point?
Right, so Dion is gonna look over the maps.
Yep.
And he's once again gonna ask if do we have any idea on what's been what has been raided over the course of these raids?
Neverwinter will reply. It seems roughly the same as your last mission. Supplies. Though it seems this time also maybe some people are included. Nothing definitive at this time. We can't be for certain again. The village hasn't been able to get much to us. They rushed a messenger to us, requesting our support and our aid. So we don't have a full definition or idea of what's going on. This will be a bit of a going in blind mission. I don't like sending people in with not a lot of information to go on, but at least the villagers will brief you when you arrive.
Well, if you need to do an investigation, it's glad you got a cleric who has invisibility. Because I can use my prowess to try and get more information, if needed.
You may need to, but I feel that the villagers may be able to give you more information prior to you having to do any actions after you arrive. But it is good to be prepared.
Yeah, we have it as a backup option if needed. Sorry, Dion.
That's okay. That was
Uta.
that was Uta that piped up.
Yeah,
Sorry, Udo.
it's
Okay.
fine.
My bad.
Go ahead.
It's okay. I mean, we got the stealthiest cat in the West here.
Wait, you or me?
They kind of just look at you, Uta, wearing your splint plate armor. It's like the look of like, sure. Deceit.
So, do we have our weapons with us, or did they take them?
No, you have your weapons with you.
I would like to pull my sword. I'm joking. Joking.
I was about to say, you start pulling yours, and Sabine's going to have hers out before you get yours.
Let's fight.
No.
I got a whole bunch of new spells. Let's fight.
No. Deceit
now, children.
or Tachi, anything you want to add or ask at this moment?
Give me a second, I'll be
Probably.
right back.
No, currently Deceit's list.
Pull up Tachi.
Sorry, what was that?
What did I miss? Because I had to go to this something.
Okay, I'll get you up to date here in a second after Deceit.
Currently just listening.
Just listening?
Intently.
Tachi, you guys are being briefed by Neverwinter and Sabine in Neverwinter's office. You are being asked to head to a village in the Neverwinter woods north of Neverwinter. It is unclear of what exactly is going on. However, the village has been raided multiple times and have sent a urgent request of aid. It is unknown what you're going to be going up against or what has been taken completely. And transportation will be provided by the city, and Corporal Jameson will be the driver of the wagon. It's also safe to assume that this is possibly Lord Mornfang's forces at play, but is not confirmed.
And sorry, so wait, people are going missing, that's right?
There's
They're being raided.
Yeah, they're being raided. There's a possibility that people
Hmm.
are being taken. but it's not confirmed. Not much info to go on until we get
Gotcha.
there. So basically, they're
Uh,
setting you up
yep.
to plan, hope for the best, plan for the worst.
Gotcha. Do we know how many raids there's been?
From what the messenger was able to tell us before he passed out from just running all the way here nonstop, there has been at least anywhere between 10 to a dozen raids within roughly the last 2 months.
That's quite a lot.
Yes. It's
Any survivors? Oh, sorry.
so far the whole village has been surviving. However, it does seem that it's taking a toll on their hunters, you could call them, or guardsmen. I don't want to say guardsmen, maybe village protectors. They're warriors. It's taking a toll on them, and they're starting to wane.
Understood. And they haven't had any reports of what they're dealing with, who these raiders are. Nothing.
The messenger
descriptions.
wasn't. We received this roughly several days after your return from dealing with the kobolds and goblins. He's still being treated for severe exhaustion. He ran all the way here nonstop. So he's out right now. So we don't have anything else to go on.
Fair enough. Any chance I could try to speak with the boy, the man?
It has been requested by clerics that no one attempts to interview him or interrogate him. He needs his rest.
I was actually going to ask if they needed any assistance in that department. Never mind.
Yeah. Sabine just says, not right now. He's too weak to answer, but he's already being taken care of by clerics and priests.
Do we know if any of the villagers need taking care of? Because that could be of help.
There's a possibility. I'm not going to rule it out. The best plan that I say for you all is hope for the best, but plan for the worst upon arrival.
Fair enough.
So they've taken the boy to the temple, or the clerics are looking after him?
He's currently in a... Yeah, basically, he's kind of like a temple triage center is what I want to call it as. I don't know how I would word that as the NPC, but basically, yeah. The hospital side of the
Very good.
Temple.
Very glad to hear he's getting the best of care.
We're doing everything we can for him, and that's the reason why we're sending you all to do the best you can for his village.
Thank you, my lord.
Bows his head.
And,
Yes?
and my lord, don't worry about us being going in blind. I tend to go in blind anyway, considering that I am a bounty hunter of sorts. So
it's not just
I know
you
that
that
feeling.
needs to be prepared for blindness. It's everyone. There may come times in the future where we don't have any intel at all, minus a scant report. And that's the best we'll have. Tashi, did you want to add anything or ask anything at this time?
Currently at the moment, no.
No?
Because Itachi's thinking of if his special contacts would know anything about what's happening in the village.
Do a history check for me, real quick.
Hey, BC, I sent you DM when you get a chance.
Okay. Well, I'm waiting on a history check from Itachi.
15.
Kind of just reinforcing what you've already heard from Sabine and Neverwinter. Nothing much really. You might have heard somebody talking about the possibility of it being gnolls, but that rumor's not 100% certain, and it's like sparsely said.
The grassy knoll.
The only null I remember is from fucking WoW.
Yeah.
They were annoying as shit.
Well, these ones are just ugly.
Likewise for me.
But yeah, yeah, that's fine. Okay.
Yes!
But yeah, that's basically all you've heard. So at this moment in time in this briefing, you're not 100% certain of what you're going up against. Anything from anybody else?
Dion is politely waiting until the end of the briefing
Okay.
before he pipes
yeah.
up.
I'm good. I
Sorry,
think I've pretty much
we-
explained it well.
Yeah, do we establish when we're getting going now, or it's up to us? Or...
You were informed that the wagon would be ready for departure tomorrow. For tomorrow departure.
Oh, tomorrow. Sorry, thanks.
We could get one ready by the end of the night.
We've got one waiting right now, except no one else knows about it.
Yeah.
My point. We can just go off.
As I said, or as it was said, Corporal Jameson will be driving you to the location. He'll be ready for you at the River District's North Gate tomorrow morning. Again, once you have completed this quest, come see me, and you will be rewarded. Keep your wits about you. You may need them. If that is
Yes, sir.
If that is all, I believe there's something someone would like to do. Am I correct, Mr. Beaumont? Sabine looking at you directly, Dion.
And that was from Sabine.
Yep.
Who said that?
Yep.
Yes. Dion stands up and he was gonna ask the Lord if he may have the floor, but I guess Sabine stole his thunder.
Well, this was more of a conversation between you and Sabine.
Yeah,
It didn't include him, but she did kind of inform him that, hey, he wants to do something.
But Dion will stand up and politely ask Sabine if to bring in our guest, if possible, because he is about to give everyone a bit of a history lesson question.
History lesson question?
Well,
Yes.
Yeah.
Sabine
will nod. Yep. And will go and actually she'll bring in a magic caster to cast a whole bunch of different protection spells to keep from scrying, eavesdropping, anything that could possibly be used to find out what's going on in this room at this moment, is being cast. And once they've informed Sabine that it's complete, Sabine will then have, in her Golden Whirlwind attire, Sarah walks through the door. The caster will close the door behind them. You are safe. No one will know of your identity besides those here in this room. Sarah will lower her hood, take her mask off. From here,
Yeah, from here, it's now Dion's stage. He, having a quick look out the window, seeing the sunbeam down, he then turns to everyone in the room. Something strange, obviously, will happen. Everyone will notice. His kind of raspy voice will end up disappearing, and just change, change tone to a more kind of like near kind of like childlike-ish, but not childlike-ish, if you know what I mean.
Mhm.
Like more innocent?
Yeah, more innocent. Yes, thank you. That's the word.
I got you.
Um, 39 years ago. Does anyone know what happened at Waterdeep? Anyone heard the history of the lower class revolution of Waterdeep?
Not from my end.
That's a question.
Deceit
that-
says nothing.
Sarah will
Dirty
rank-
20 on deception.
Sarah will kind of nod her head, indicating that she does know.
Obviously, Dion will look at Sabine, and I'm guessing she will nod her head, knowing since he's probably told her.
Sabine and Neverwinter both, yeah.
Those days leading up to that fateful day, my family was leading that little revolution in hopes of getting more equal pay to the lower class, so they were able to live more freely without starvation, as the nobility, the higher up nobilities I should say, lived that lavish life, just leaving that part of the city to struggle. My sister was the first one murdered, or in the former eyes of the mayor Lewis of Waterdeep, executed. They put her head on the walls of the mayor's township to warn people of not to try this, but the people still rose, with my family leading it. 5 days, I was 5, just after when that day happened. I witnessed a lot of innocent townsfolk get murdered. My family destroyed in an instant. And it seems, for some reason, a name has been thrown into both myself and Sarah's past. Carissa Eloy. And he stares at Lord Neverember to see what his reaction is about that name.
It turned. Oh, whoops. Sorry. His face just turns to just stone cold. I mean, but you can see that there's fire in those eyes. Wishing that he could do something. Not angry that he can't, but more that he's unable to.
Detect thoughts.
On Neverember?
Yeah, very subtle spell. The most subtlest spell I ever subtle spelled.
He wishes that he could do something that his hands weren't tied, that he wishes that he could have done something back then to stop this from happening. He's angry at himself for being basically, in his own opinion, useless. To stop.
Okay, good to know. Thank you.
Yeah, you just see that anger, and it's anger at her, but also at himself.
Dion looks up to the roof. A small tear forms at the base of his eye, and it just trickles down his cheek. I've been alone for so long, not knowing the love of family. Just having to survive on my own for all those years. Darkness entered my heart, and trying to stay at least 15 feet away from everyone. He will use Necrotic Shroud to show what a bit, again, everyone has seen it, but to see why he has this ability, including Lord Neverember. His hair just waving as it stands up, the boneless wings just lightly flap behind him. This darkness has haunted me for so long. And I think it's time to reclaim my birthright. Bring back honor to my family. And take out Madam Eloy, as he says politely. But he knows he's going to take her out and just swear at her name. He then disengages Necrotic Shroud. So do you want me to just mark it down as used?
No. You guys will have that long rest. I'm not
Okay.
going to worry about it right now.
Okay. And then he looks at Sarah. I am thankful to Sarah here because somehow she had something in her possession which she gave to me. And Dion will step closer to Lord Neverfang. Neverfang?
Neverfang?
I'm sorry.
No, you're
Lord
good.
Neverember. I just mixed it up. Fuck. To Lord Neverember. And the first thing he pulls out is the Scroll of Pedigree.
Yep.
My lord, I wish you to authenticate this Scroll of Pedigree so I can become what I was lost all those years ago.
He will take it with... You see him calm himself first. He takes a deep breath and closes his eyes. And you see kind of his usual demeanor, his normal demeanor come back. And he'll take it with very careful hands. Opens it. And he looks at it very attentively for what feels like hours. With all present, General Sabine, who has seen this before, to concur this, I here do by on this day authenticate Dion de Beaumont, a nobleman of Waterdeep, and that this scroll of pedigree is authentic. To any who wishes to challenge this, will challenge my authority as Lord of this city. rolls it back up, bows, and hands it to you.
Dean will take it, and he will bow back. Then stands straight up again before once again turning to Sarah. And as thanks of keeping this safe, somehow keep this away from Eloy. With your honor, my lord, I wish to grant her the title of Baroness of House of de Beaumont. And he pulls out another scroll and politely bows and hands it over to the Lord, given in hopes of getting it authenticated by Lord Neverwinter, in hopes of rewarding Sarah, as mentioned before, on the ride home to become a baroness.
He'll take it, bowing once again, opens it, saying that you have written that you wish this to be done. I can authenticate this wish happening, but only once you have retained your house name and honor in Waterdeep will this become in effect. And here in Neverwinter, she will be honored as a baroness to those who need to know. And he'll go, take a quill, dab it in some ink, sign his name on it. Sabine, as a concurrer, signs it as well. Once again, with everyone present, with my power and my authority, do make Sarah Mulan Baroness of the House of the Dumonts, and will be effective upon the retaking and reclaiming of House Dumont's honor.
Dumonts? Out of character?
The Beaumonts, forgive me. Okay.
The Beaumont, yeah.
Yeah. He'll close it, put a bit of wax on it, and puts his signet ring and seals it into the wax and gives it back to you. Any who challenge this challenges this city.
Theon will once again bow as he takes it. He will walk over to Sarah, and he will give her the folded parchment
She'll take.
before stepping back to the other side of the table where everyone can see him, and he will bow once again. My friends, I ask for your assistance in taking out Carissa Eloy, in hopes of restoring my name and my family's honor.
You see Milo kind of use her little arm thingies. She sort of unsheaths them, crosses them over her chest and says, "In my honor, you have my support," and bows to both of them.
It's up to you.
Whatever I can offer, I will. A nod to both of them.
I'd nod as well, and Itachi would go, "If you ever want someone taken out, let me know."
Uta?
Just tell me who to stab.
On point.
Sarah will bow.
Jabby jabby.
You have my blades. Together we will bring honor back to your house and take her down. As she takes the parchment from you, stores it.
As Dion is still bowed over, a shinier drop of teardrop falls from his eyes,
Fuck yeah.
and
Did we just
He will-
fucking pull a hobbit?
lol. Dion
My
will then.
axe.
Yes, we've just pulled a fucking Lord
Pretty
of the
much.
Rings.
Pretty much.
You have my sword.
I love it. I love it. Continue.
Damn you. Dion will rise up once again for the final time with with tears just hovering over his eyes with a smile, and he says, "Thank you."
Always, says Sarah. To anyone else who wishes to reply? With this moving moment. Oh. Go ahead, Milo.
You just see Milo kind of like look at them both and look at everyone and just say, "Huzzah!"
With that,
Huzzah indeed.
huzzah indeed. As you all
First round's on me.
As you all are a part of this moment, Neverwinter will turn to you, Dion. We may not be able to offer much help, but I will throw whatever I can to ensure that your family is returned to honor.
Thank you, my lord.
Always.
Once again, he will just clutch his hand over where he placed the scroll of pedigree, and just for double measure, I will ask. How do I say the name again? Zilra.
Elixra.
Elixra. I will ask Lady Elixir to also authenticate these.
She will be the one to grant your house its honor back. Only then will your honor and family be restored and her title as Baroness be in effect. What I have done here today is authenticate it, along with Sabine. Both your scroll of pedigree and you honoring Miss Moulin with the title of Baroness. Elixra will be the one. Once all is said and done, she will be the one to restore you, your family, and to give her full rights, titles, royalties, and responsibilities associated with Baroness.
Dion will pull out his great no, not his great sword. He will pull out his rapier.
Yep.
Put it down onto the floor and kneel. As thanks to from the Beaumont family. Any aid Neverwinter will ask for, they will get from me.
We accept this gracious offer as he places a hand on your shoulder.
You hear Rex mumble, but the rest of us need to be paid.
Sabine just kind of rolls her eyes at you, like, yeah. Yeah. There's nothing else the party wants to do in this scene. Dion, you stand up and sheathe your sword. There is nothing else. You all are free to go. And we wish you good hunting and a safe return.
Yeah, there is one more thing. I think Sarah would like to ask for group something.
She'll look to all of you. Mask in one hand. I know it's been a short time, but we've made strides together to know each other. And there's much that we still don't know about each other. I know there are concerns. But I will say this. If any heat from anything that I have done in any way, shape, or form may come down upon you, I will cease any and all activities with you all immediately. But I ask you all to help me as well, to rid Carissa Eloy once and for all. Whether that's just removing her from power or removing her from the face of this planet, or this plane. There's much that she has done to me, and to Dion. She needs to be brought to justice. I ask that through, of course, many different times, to gain your trust, to join you all on your adventures, to help others. And I ask that you help me as much as you have pledged your assistance to Dion with taking down Carissa Eloy. I shall do a very deep curtsy bow. Even though she's not wearing a dress, she still does it.
And it's at this point that Milo takes her hand and says, "You have my support." And sort of like, in an almost gentlemanly way, sort of like kisses it and then, scuttles back to the group.
Yep. See, she kind of blushes a little bit from that, but remains. Go ahead, did you?
You know that the tasks that we're doing for Neverwinter seem to come with some renown, and that Eloy will see you with us. We'll probably get word that you are with us. I just wonder if it might not be better for you to keep a low profile before we strike at her.
She doesn't know where I am. And she doesn't know that I'm the Golden Wolverine. Until the time where she finds out that I am her. I think all will be safe. But if there ever comes a point where my identity is compromised, I will withdraw from the group. Until it is safe to, again. Or until it is time to strike at her. I'm willing to take that risk.
If you're sure she doesn't know who you are.
As far as I'm aware of. You all are the only people that know who I am. Both as Sarah and as the world does.
Understood.
Anybody else?
told to stay silent.
Dion is just standing, hand on his hip, smiling.
Tachi?
Yeah, what's up?
Is there anything that you want to say to Sarah?
Not that I can think of at the moment.
She'll come out of the curtsy bow and stand up straight. I do my best to not let any of you down. And with that, Sabine will say, again, good hunting, and come home safe. You are free to go.
Can I ask an insight check on Sarah because she had a suspicion. She just said that she doesn't think that anyone knows about her. But after Deceit originally went and sussed out who she was, she confided in Milo, though I don't know that. That someone was, asking about her family name. So, am I allowed to do an insight check on that if she's lying?
Yeah, you can do an
Because it
insight
sounds
check.
like she. Is that all right? Is that
Yeah.
too? Is that
No,
metagaming?
no.
Is that it's all right.
Yeah.
It's not
has it-
metagaming because you're doing it in character, but you're doing it because your character doesn't know what
Yeah.
I guess the thing is, I know out of character, I know she's lying.
But in character,
So
you
I don't. Yeah, that's it. Well, that's why I want to do the.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. This is the thing.
You're
Is it
using
too
the situation-
metagaming?
Not
is the
really,
question.
because in
Yep.
character you're already questioning who Sarah is anyway. So it actually goes in line with your character development that
Yeah.
you're taking her reactions to what you're saying in character. So to me, it's not
Yeah,
metagaming
that's true.
because she literally just made you question it in character.
Yeah. So it was a natural 16 plus 5.
16 plus 5, okay.
So it's a 21 on insight.
Development.
21 on insight. Whoa.
Always go for character development.
Why? Why'd you stop playing?
Eh.
Nothing.
I don't know, but fucking the fairy tale theme was playing when Dion was doing all his shit, and it fucking made it perfect. I wanted to cry. Goddamn.
I told y'all I added music.
Play it again. I need to watch Fairy Tale again, and you made me want to listen to it.
Well, you need to finish watching it first.
Putting out a character. Let me know.
So
what was
your insight is that Sarah identity maybe. Hold on, I'm having slight issue here. Stand by.
Sarah might be compromised,
But
the Golden
Whirlwind isn't.
Gotcha.
So
Got it.
until both are basically
Yeah.
fully compromised or halfway compromised between the two.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Good to know. Thank you.
Yep.
Sorry to interrupt.
No, you're good. There we go. Yeah. If no one else has anything. Oh, that's what happened. Okay, that's what happened. Okay. That's dumb. You.
I am. Thank you.
Shut up. You all proceed out of the office. Prior to the door opening, Sarah would redon her hood and mask to keep the two identities separate, and proceeds out the door first, and seems to just disappear amongst the crowd. Yeah, you all have basically today to do things. It's up to y'all if you want to do anything today.
I know that some of us want to finish up, but I guess if we're just doing personal things, people can stay or leave as they need to, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm
go
probably
off on
gonna.
a mission without anyone.
Yeah, no.
I'm probably gonna head out now anyway because I can't function anymore.
No.
Don't know if you notice I've gone really silent. Yeah, I'm gonna head out
Okay, fine.
and
Nope, not allowed.
he's
You
just
have to
gonna
stay.
go back to the Rat's Towers Inn and just have a bit of a feed and then just pass out.
Well earned. Well earned. Okay.
Again, first round's on me. Enjoy.
So,
Woo! Thanks.
if nothing else, we can end there. Just because this would be like a good one episode, 5 hours, basically, more or less. I'm not
Yeah.
having this split into two parts.
I would just like to slip in here.
Yeah.
When Dion is stepping out, he will lean over to Sabine and ask her to thank the wizard who came in for their small time in casting the high-level spells.
She will say, I will send your gratitude. And yeah.
Hey, BC.
Yo.
Can you roll a D100 for me?
Why?
Because I need to make a choice and I can't decide, so anything below a 50 is going to be
52.
one choice. And okay, there we go. Thank you. I'm
Yep. If there is nothing else, I'm just writing some things down in my chapter notes here. It's everything there.
I do have one thing.
Yep.
Go back to Rat's Tails, to my room, kick Gribby out.
Yep.
Cast a sending to Hansel.
Okay.
I need you to organize a break-in at the Rat's Tails Inn. That's it for now.
Can be done, but why and who?
All right. I was gonna leave it cryptic and leave it there at the end of the episode, but
Well, we can leave it there.
Yeah.
Yeah, leave it there. Make it the opening for next
Leave it
episode.
there. Leave it there.
Leave it there for the
Continue.
nice
Yeah,
cliffhanger. So yeah.
Find out on Indeed Z.
Say that one more time.
I said find out next time on the next episode of D&D Z.
No. But
Will the break-in actually happen, or will something else happen? Who knows? But you'll know next week. Stay tuned.
needless to say, that is it for this week's session of D&D. I just want to thank my prayers. We have. Let me go. Fuck this fell.
Nani?
I have no idea what just fell. I don't think it's a particular issue though. To start off with, we have Will playing as Deceit. We have Milo being played by Naku.
Ulu?
We have Tachi being played by Ozzy.
You know?
Uta played by Halo.
The gates of hell will be unleashed.
And Bear playing as Dion.
Everyone, get away!
And sadly, and something that I forgot to mention at the start of the session, Busy was not able to join us. Just not having a great time right now, so please send her all the loves. This is Zenko. And that is it for those watching on YouTube. We will see you next week for some more Dungeons and Dragons: The Darkness War.
Dragon Ball Z.
For those in chat,
Dungeons and Dragon Ball Z.
don't go anywhere. We will be right back as soon as I swap scenes and everything. But those on YouTube, be safe, have fun, and virtually throw some goddamn lead down range, and we will see y'all next week. Bye-bye!
YouTube.